I need to figure a better solution for typing on that. I could probably just do synergy and be fine. So we do need to do some more online racing. We need to get up to this. Looks like it'll be the Portimao race again. Let's do a Porsche. All right, we're going to be going live. So let me just throw down this link in the group Discord. All right. There we go. Ah, it's nighttime. That's not gonna help me.
Your exit is clear. Watch the white line. Your brakes are cold. Let's get some heat into them. Yellow flag in sector 2. Green flag, sector 2. Yellow flag, watch out.
All right.
Green flag in sector 1.
I don't know if that line is correct. I really don't. That feels just like such a weird, awkward, shallow line.
Incident in sector 3. Sector 3 is yellow. We can see Yang has binned it. Green flag in sector 3. Sector 2 is yellow. We think
Samuel
has crashed.
Well, this is certainly easier to move around than the Ferrari was.
Green flag in sector 2.
Yeah, I can get a lot more rotation out of the Porsche. See, this being nighttime though is not helping me learn the track.
Air temperature's increasing. It's
I can't
now
really
24
see.
Celsius.
Wow, I put power. This track is insane on how you have to attack it.
Yellow flag in sector 1. Yellow flag, keep your wits about you, mate. The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 35 Celsius. Green flag sector 3.
Alright, I'm gonna really quick.
Sector 1 is green.
Damn it, that didn't do what I wanted to do. There we go, alright.
Yellow flag, sector 2. We think that Souza has spun off. Car right, sector 2 is now green. He's still right side's clear. Incident sector 3, yellow flag.
he just going to the wall?
Incident in Sector 2, yellow flag.
Yeah, that's not the pit exit
We think
entrance.
that
Samuel.
has binned it. Green flag, Sector 2. Sector 1,
Yeah.
yellow flag.
The Porsche rotates so nicely.
Green flag, Sector 1. Fastest lap for Lee, 146.24. It looks like
IDK.
has gone off.
Is that guy's name IDK? Or did the software just say, I don't know what his name is, bro?
Lap 152.
E11. Okay, Eric, 15 minutes left. That's 15 minutes.
This is such a weird track. I mean,
Incidents in Sector 2, yellow flag. Sector 2 is green. That's a new fastest lap for Davis, 145.59.
yeah, we are definitely off pace by a lot. I keep misshifting. Ooh, we had some neutral steer right there. I was not in control of the car. That final end of that, come on, there we go.
Sector 1 is yellow. Green flag, Sector 1. Incident in Sector 1. Sector 1 is yellow. P13. Yellow flag in Sector 2. Good lap. That's your quickest so far. That lap time was 151.57. Green flag, Sector 2. Sector 1 is
And we
clear.
roll through, brake about the white line. Down the first, rotate, 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 get on the power, and cut it back over. Up the hill, onto the right side, and we go straight. And we brake about the 100 line, down to 1 again, rotate. Oh, don't over-rotate the car, Eric. But I like that I can. Then through
The car in
here.
front has just done a 148.82. Incident in Sector 2. Sector 2 is yellow. It looks like
Abadijan.
has gone off. Green flag in Sector 2.
Then, yeah, so that turn is going to be ugly without the racing line because you're starting that on the braking zone at the before you even open over that hill. Yeah, I'm not carrying a lot of speed through this.
The car in front's lap time is a 149.54. Incident in Sector 1, yellow flag. We think Lee has stacked it.
Hey, Daniel.
Sector 1 is green.
The live crash?
P15.
I thought I ended up pretty normally. Huh, weird. So right now we're in a multiplayer lobby. We're on Portimao, which is roundabout or hairpin the track. Like it is. You go the direction, you turn completely around, completely around, completely around. And I've never raced here. Well, I have raced here before, but in this game a few times, and this track is so weird. So that's why we have the racing line on. I normally don't race racing line on.
On your right. Right side's clear.
It's also dark, which makes it harder to learn the track because it's harder to see the braking indicators.
Okay, Eric, 10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left.
Yeah, so the arrows are like sort of what the game assumes is the ideal racing line for the track. Now, why you see everyone turn them off is not just for immersion, it's because it's often wrong. Like right there, that brake, there's no need to brake there. Like, so as it goes to yellow and red, it's saying you need to slow down, right? Basically, because every car is different, all race conditions are different. You know, you're gonna have a different line whether or not you're racing against somebody versus just hot lapping in the open. And so oftentimes the racing line isn't super correct, but it's a good approximation and a good way to learn the track and kind of where braking points need to be, but you shouldn't, the racing line is not your god, and you shouldn't leave it on once you know how to drive the track. I don't know how to drive this track, so this is more like safety wheels for me, right? So I don't bin it into the fucking barrier. By accelerating where I need a brake, or by slowing down when I don't need to, like this blind turn. Until you have it memorized, it's like, where the fuck do I go? Left or right there, you know? And especially in games that have less UI, like this game of course has the track map on the left side of the screen. A game like iRacing, yeah, good luck. So most games have the ideal racing line on that people can turn on. But yeah, basically once you know how to drive the track, you should turn it off.
The guy behind has just
It
done a
will slow you down instead of
152.86.
speed you up. See, like, yeah, these turns are funky though. But it's sitting here in the dark in a track that I am not very familiar with. Yeah.
That time was a 1:50.
P17.
And this is a multiplayer lobby. So right now we are in the rookies. So we can't really care about our driver rating or like basically say our rank.
Yellow flag in sector
We need to
3.
be worried about our safety rating, which is how
Sector 3 is
frequently we
clear,
break
green
rules or collide with other drivers. Because all the content in this game is safety rating gated, not driver rating gated, right? So like you can go and do a race at driver rating like F, which is kind of where we're at right now.
Sector 2 is now
We've done
yellow.
like 3 online races total.
We think Emmanuel has been
And have to
hit.
do competition, and you'll just be mashing into other people with rating F. But if your safety rating is too low, it won't let you into the competition until you
Sector
get
2
it up.
is clear.
So we
Yellow
only
flag,
have
sector
2
one.
races this week, and I assume we'll get more on Monday. But I
We
want to
think
play right now,
Campos
and that is this
have stacked it.
this track Portimao, and it was the spa in the rain, which you
Yellow flag,
saw
sector
us do
3.
earlier. That was also an online racing, people.
We can see Mike has spun off.
I don't think I need to go down the
Sector
first
3
here.
is green.
I think I'm losing a lot of time in this section of the track.
time was a
13th place.
150.3.
Couple cars off right there. Yeah, so our
Yellow
goal
flag,
is to
sector
not have track cuts,
Green flag in
no
sector
illegal
2. Looks like
passes,
Bailey has gone off.
no illegal bump drafts or any sort of rule breaks, and also to not collide with other cars,
Yellow flag, sector 3.
which is harder than it sounds.
Yellow
takes
flag,
two
sector
to
2.
crash, it
All right,
also
Eric,
takes
5 minutes to go. 5
Sometimes,
minutes left.
though,
We think that
only takes
several
one of them fucking up to
distracted.
cause a major crash.
Green flag, sector 2.
And obviously, like, I'm here to race. I want to do well. I want to push for positions. I don't want to just have a Sunday drive, right?
Sector 1 is now green.
Racing's fun. Close racing's really fun. It's just not fun when people kill each other. And unfortunately, so this game, unlike in, say, iRacing, which probably has the best racing standards
Incident
of
in
any
sector
game
1,
on the
yellow
platform,
flag.
you know, this
Green
game's
flag,
relatively
sector 1.
inexpensive to get into and easy to run, which means there's a lot of people, like, say, coming from Forza Motorsport, where it's kind of the norm to just, if a car is fighting you, just punt them off the track and kill them and then drive on past. Like, Forza Motorsport is actually where I started racing, but I always wanted the more serious, more legitimate racing. Some people like the fuckery of online gaming, and they like the bashy nature of a lot of the other more casual racing sims. They don't want to have to, you know, have the chess battle for position. They want to slam into you in the corner, to spin you out, and then go by like you're the villain in a Need for Speed movie, you know? And there's nothing wrong with that. Just it's time and place, right? In a game like this, that's not okay. We have rules, we have stewards. You can get banned for doing that behavior. But unlike iRacing, which has a monthly subscription, and then you need to buy each car and track, and if you get banned, you're losing all of that, which really keeps the racing standards really high, right? People are invested in the game, and also it's marketed and sold as like a very serious racing sim.
Yellow flag in sector 2.
Ooh, okay, I was going backwards there.
We think that Gervais has binned it.
Oh!
Green flag, sector 2.
This game only costing $33,
Green flag, sector 3.
being a lot of a prettier game. I would say actually its GT3 driving is better.
147.92.
Its GT3 driving for
Yellow flag in
realism and
sector
physics feels so good, dude. Like, this is why I think Kyle might struggle, because
It looks
Kyle's
like
only ever
Jose
really
has crashed.
done Forza Motorsport and Forza Horizon as his racing games.
Sector 1 is clear.
Kyle might struggle to learn this game. I want to help him through it, but also sometimes he can be a proud boy, which is a good thing. Ooh. See, I also feel like if we weren't at night, I could be learning this track a lot faster, because I'm having a hard time seeing the rest of the track.
Okay, Eric, there's a car exiting the pits. Heads up.
That time was a
2 minutes to go. 2 minutes. 10th
Car on
position.
the pits. He's gonna jump in. Damn it! I thought for a second I did a
Incident in
149.
sector 2, yellow flag. We can see driver has gone off.
1 minute left.
Incident in sector 3. Sector 3 is yellow. Sector 2 is green. Sector 3 is now clear.
Yeah. Ooh,
Sector 2
there was
is
a
yellow.
huge loss of grip there. I wonder why. Like, both me and him had lots of grips. Now, I kept the car under control. He went off to meet Barry R. But, all right, I will say I'm starting to enjoy this track. I just really wish it wasn't nighttime right now so I could really see more of it and start memorizing it so I could drive it without the line. This line will slow me down, but right now, it feels like it's not prudent to turn it off just yet.
Sector 1 is yellow. We think Souza has binned it. Sector 1 is green.
This Porsche also feels amazing. I love the Porsche in this game.
P8.
Yes, 149. Fuck yeah. First time below 150s.
Yellow flag, caution. We think that Lario has gone off, checkered flag, 8th place. That's the end of the session, P8.
All right, practice is over. So it should just pull us here. If not, it'll finish the lap. Oh, dude, really? Really? Really, man? Like, I guess the race session was over, but... Alright, actually no, it says event starts in 12 minutes. Why did they kick us out of practice then? Oh well. Alright. I will say, one thing I'm liking about this game is in the longer races in single player right now, because we don't have access to the endurance racing and multiplayer just yet. Like I said, there's a lot more than just this content in here, but like I said, it's gated. Is there server issues? I mean, the next racing's ticking down. Huh. Anyways, I guess it still says we're in here, right? So these are the two beginner races we have access to, right? This is the one we're doing on Portimao. And then this was the spa in the wet that we did earlier in the week, right? And you can do these as many times as you want. It's not like you get one chance at the race. As you see here, driver rating, bronze 3, safety rating, bronze 0. I haven't gotten anything up in safety yet. To go to intermediate, it's gated. I need to be silver 0 to do these two races, right? Advanced, gold 0 for these races. And this is actually where you get the first multi-class race, where you see both the LMPs and the GT cars. And then from there, you also have championships. So this is just, so daily races are all the free content in the game. Championships require the season pass, but these are like super races and stuff. But yeah. So we get to bronze 2, we can get this one unlocked because we have the season pass. I wonder if it will let me back in the practice now, because I would like to spend this next 10 minutes learning the track more. Maybe when it's daytime. That would be great. Hey, okay. There we go. I'm starting to enjoy this track, especially in a car that is as easy to kick out the rear on as the Porsche. When you're in an understeer car, this track is hell. We were trying it in the Ferrari because I heard the Ferrari was a little bit of an unstable car, which is not a bad thing. An overstable car literally means sometimes you simply can't get the rotation you need. Sometimes you want the traction to give out in the rear tires so you can spin the car, as long as you can catch that spin. If you can't catch that spin, you go and you meet Barry R at 400 miles an hour. Say hi to the family.
Your Exit's clear. Don't cross the white line.
Well, it's brighter.
You've got
Still
cold
almost
brakes
sunset.
all round. Be careful. That's 2 minutes left. 2 minutes.
2 minutes? There's 10 minutes. Okay, fuck. Alright, well, we'll get a lap in, I guess. So. Alright, on the right side, bring bar on 100.
Yellow flag in Sector 2. Sector 3 is yellow.
Alright, we can probably break
Sector
a little
2 is clear.
later
Sector
than
3
100.
is clear.
But while I can see the track, I need to start learning. So then you go left, you keep it tight on apex, then 50. Then hit on the corner here.
Yellow flag, Sector 2.
Then you floor it, turn in.
We think Matthew has stacked it.
Okay, so right there are braking marks on the left side. I just saw them. I couldn't see which one we were hitting it at. So there are these little placards on the side of the track that actually have distances towards a turn. We go way deep in here and lose a bunch of time. They are on every turn, but they're on a lot of the major ones. So this track has a lot of runoff. It's probably actually, despite being super twisty, a relatively safe track for a new driver. We have like hundreds of feet of runoff and gravel traps and stuff. It's not like Bathurst. So look on the left side as you come
Yellow
across,
flag in Sector 1.
and you'll see these distance placards for
Sector
the
1 is now
turn.
green. Green flag in
There,
Sector
see,
2.
200,
Eighth
150,
place.
100. We brake at 100, put it in third gear, rotate the car in, maximize that track width, and then brake, then first, and a little bit not enough rotation just yet, so we have a slow exit.
That's the end of the session. P8.
Just gonna pull off right here. This is in the session anyways. Yeah, we still had 6 minutes. I don't understand how this system works. How's your day going, Daniel? Let's drag those brakes in the pit. And there's that, and we turn off our
Exit's
limiter.
clear. Push.
Come on, Eric, don't down shift to neutral. Rest of the working all week, I get that, man. I get that.
The track temp's increasing. It's now 36 Celsius. 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes left.
Okay, let's not get a wheel off. Stay out of the ABS.
Yellow flag in sector 1. It looks like Lewis has crashed. Green flag sector 1.
Not Lewis. I'm glad you're doing well, man.
P2.
A little bit of a bad line there. I wish I could get my input chart up in this game. I think there is a way. I need to see if my trail braking is actually going through.
Yellow flag. Green flag sector 2. We think that Lewis has gone off.
That's a terrible corner.
Mind these track limits, please, Eric.
I'm sorry, Jim.
Yellow flag sector 2. It looks like Lewis has binned it.
Lewis again? No!
Sector 2 is now green.
Come on, Lewis, you can do it. The Porsche feels so good, man. I was looking at the Reddit, and some people were saying this car felt undrivable to them. I was like, man, it's so nimble. Yes, the rear wants to come out,
flag in sector 1.
but that's a good thing if you can control it, right? Because at least on this track, like I was struggling on this track in the Ferrari. I could not get enough rotation out of the car for how many roundabouts there are. And up and over and down.
Sector 1 is yellow.
Yes, I do. This is an entire rig, right?
That was at 150.35. Green flag, sector 1. Just 2 minutes left, 2 minutes to go. Track limits, this lap will be deleted. Sector 1 is yellow.
Here. I have a way of showing you the... Let me see here really quick.
Sector 2 is now yellow. Sector 2 is clear. It looks like Marez has stacked it. New fastest lap for Slater, 148.10. The guy behind has just done a 151.87.
Maybe. If this camera works. This thing did take a fall recently, so it might not be still all there. Darn. Alright. But yeah.
Incidents in sector 2, yellow flag.
Basically, this is in my living room. I'm in an aluminum frame. This chair is bolted to the frame. My pedals is bolted to a plate in the ground. My wheelbase is bolted to a crossbeam. I've got like a shifter and stuff down here that I only use for road cars. There are manuals. And I got a hold of the PC here, and then I got my regular gaming PC back in my office, where I play games that aren't for racing.
That's the end of the session, P2.
Oh, just I used to have this camera off to the side as like a back, like over the shoulder view, and I would have showed more of the rig, but it fell over and I think it's broken. Yeah, like I don't have my phone here. I would have like a picture I could pull up. Event underway. Hey, join event. Booyah. There we go. Now we're in the event. I think it'll be another very short practice session of 3 minutes, which will be more just like a lobby. But yeah. Yeah, like for example, this is actually my fridge behind me right here. So this is, I live in a very small apartment, so I kind of had to make space. I'm actually racing on a 43-inch 4K TV that's mounted directly like 20 inches of my base here. So actually it's pretty good for scale. It really makes the cars feel bigger, like looking through a windshield. It's not like, I think a 55 would be a bit better, but also like...
Just 2 minutes left, 2
right,
minutes to go.
Right here, that's the edge of the TV, so my camera's right there. So yeah. Oh, is your freeze? Are we frozen? Oh, freezer. Freezer. Okay, sorry. I'm like, oh no, is stream broke? No. Okay, yeah. No, yeah. Freezer's up here, fridge is down here. Yeah. Okay. I was confused. Yeah, this was an expensive setup. I think all in all, this is probably, like, if you include everything, PC, microphone,
push now. Disengage
laptop.
limiter. Incident in sector 2. Sector 2 is yellow.
It's probably like a 5K
Alexis
rig.
has gone off.
If you're just
Need to get
counting the
some heat into
driving
his
stuff, it's only about 3K. 2.5. And that's expensive, don't get me wrong. That's very expensive for video games. But for sim racing, this is still a budget rig. Like my wheelbase, the motor that powers my wheelbase is only $800. It's only $800, I know. But like they go up to like 3 or 4K by themselves for like the really high force ones. And it's not necessarily more detail, it's more force. So mine goes up to 8 Newton meters of rotational force they can give me. And that's pretty good for most average driving, but there are some cases, extreme cases,
Sector 3 is yellow.
where that's not going to be enough, and your force is going to clip. Which is basically where you're not going to really get any higher pressure, even though you
14.
normally would.
That's the end of the session. 14th.
Now, granted, you can still drive very competitively on cheaper gear. Really, the higher end stuff you get is really more for immersion. There are some advantage to like having, like, say, a triple screen setup where you have screens now going this way too, so you can actually look and see your mirrors and stuff. That definitely has an advantage. But radars also work pretty well for that. Your English is great. Your English is great, Daniel. I'm just stupid. Tires. Why does it say we're on wets in there, but we're definitely on mediums? Okay, there we go. Now it says it. All right, cool. Now we're qualifying. Let's drag our brakes. So right now, if you look at the bottom right, you see that there's a green bar and a red bar. The red bar is my brake, the green bar is my throttle. So I'm actually dragging my brake right now. Really bad for a real car, but right now, why we're doing it is we go over to this screen. You'll see my brakes under the tire temperatures are now getting really warm.
Push. All right, Eric, we've got
like 500 degrees Celsius right there, so we're gonna let off. And that means they'll be ready to bite and help me out sooner. So this out lap does not count. It'll be our first flying lap after we cross the finish line. That will count for our qual. And then we'll just keep going until we run out of time.
That's 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes.
So we're gonna get about 2 flying laps because right here is the straight. I'm shocked Jim isn't seeing ghosts this time.
P13.
Oh, deep. Not what we wanted. So do you see those banks of LEDs to the left and right of my sort of main MFD in the center of my dash? Those white flashing lines is basically informing me of tire slip. It's like, hey, you're really on the edge of grip. Your tires are starting to, yeah, do that a bit where you're not really putting any power down. And that tells me basically, hey, ease off the throttle a bit or you're gonna spin the car. Now, it's not always correct. Sometimes you actually want a little bit of tire slip, like when you're in a 4-tire sort of oversteer to get through a corner. Like right there, you kind of needed it to keep rotating. But too much of that, and you're going to spin off and meet the wall. Not a good corner there. Slow.
That's a new fastest lap for Cal, 147.48.
I can carry more speed through there.
The guy behind has just done a 151.00.
Lap 149.75.
149, I'm happy with that. That's right up there with my fastest laps ever. And I know where I can improve. That curb cost me. But yeah, and that's real in the car too. They have sensors that can detect when basically there's not really any traction in the wheels, but by how they're behaving.
Two minutes to go, 2 minutes.
Damn it, I fucked up. Oh, that's bad corner.
Fastest lap for Cal, 147.16.
It's a very technical track, Portimao. I kind of get why they're giving it to beginners, though. You have to learn how to handle a lot of different corners, and there's a lot of runoff if you make a mistake. Yeah, slower than our first.
P11.
So this should be our last lap, in theory.
That's the end of the session. P11.
Well, come on, I was able to do this corner in practice a lot better than I am now. Oh god, we've been yeah, see this runoff is super safe, but on some tracks that's just you're in a wall. And really any new built track is gonna look like this because of all the safety regulations and rules. But there's a lot of old tracks, famous tracks that don't have this stuff. And those are almost more fun. The death makes it interesting.
Lap 150.
Terrible.
1.39.
Wow, we had that off moment. That would have been a fast lap. That would have been a very fast lap, dude. If we didn't have the off track, we would have been like a 148. All right, we're basically starting midfield, lower half. So once again, our goal should not be to try to win this race. I don't think we got that in us, you know? We're the only Porsche on the field. Seeing a lot of McLarens, some Ferraris and Fords, and a bunch of BMWs in the back, which is kind of scary, honestly. Basically, these four guys here are close enough to me and my speed that I'm worried about them. The guys that are even further back, I don't know. This guy is a wild card. He didn't qual, so we don't know what he's going to do. Is my HUD gonna? Oh shit. Hope my HUD turns on. Here we go. This is the race. Our goal, finish the race, don't crash. 20-minute race, about 12 laps. Should have enough fuel and enough tire to not have to do a pit, because this is a beginner race, right? This is just basically what would we call a sprint. Now the real question is, can Eric not fuck up for 20 minutes straight? The answer won't surprise you. It's probably no. I'm not a very consistent driver yet. I'm usually my own worst nightmare.
Formation lap has started.
There we go. Let's drag our brakes a bit. Get some temp. There it goes.
Green flag,
Go.
green flag.
Car right. Clear right. Car right. On your right. Clear right. Yellow
Holy
flag in
shit.
sector 1.
Holy shit.
Green flag, you're in the middle. We think that's Gregory and
Step.
have gone off. He's still there.
Alright, minor
Oh,
bumps.
clear left. Clear all round.
There's some door banging.
Tiny bit of aero damage, just ignore it.
Not the greatest, but not the worst it could have been.
Well done, Eric. Good start. Yellow flag. We think Roberto has binned it. Green flag in sector 2.
Damn it. Cold tires, cold tires, cold tires. Please no wall, please no wall. All right. That's okay, that's okay, that's okay, that's okay, that's okay. And we're back in. We're in the back, but unfortunately, we're not actually really that far behind. Now my tires are dirty from that gravel, so I need to be really
Yellow
careful
flag
right
in
now. We're
sector
spinning
3.
again.
We can see
Barbado.
has gone off. Green flag in sector 3.
There, see, lots of traction there. That's because my tires have all these bits of gravel stuck in them from going in that pit, that trap. And so we need to wait for those to basically get knocked off, and then we'll get full grip back. Please, sir, can I have some slipstream?
Yellow flag, sector 1.
Lap 2, 10.1.
15th place. We can see Christopher has crashed. Sector 1 is green.
Christopher.
Left side.
Dude
clear
just
left.
full
Yellow
stopped
flag,
on the
sector 3.
hill. Why did he full stop?
We think Christopher has spun off. The bodywork's in pretty bad shape. We might need to fix that.
Jim, we have to stay out. This race doesn't have a pit. If we pit, we're done. If we pit, we're basically just saying, hey, we quit.
The leader has just done a 147.
I can race without front diffuser, Jim. Like literally, we have to do. He was just full stop there. That's frustrating.
Lap 1, 51.50.
P14.
Oh, yeah. So there's the loss of front grip from that damage to the front.
Minutes left. Right side, clear right.
Oh.
Nice one, Eric. Nice bit.
I don't think that was that nice. That was kind of more I had to, and he got out of the way.
147.00.
That car was very respectful of me.
We think
Step.
has stacked it. Sector 3 is green.
Oh shit! Is he okay? No, his car is definitely dead after that one.
Lap 1.
On your left.
8-4.
Clear left. B12.
He's the other one on me.
Majojas.
Is now in the lead. Yellow flag. It looks like Roberto and Cal have spun out. Sector 3 is clear.
Hey, so give me some slipstream. We're pulling away from the car behind now.
Lap 1, 50.59.
Oh, you see those sparks from when his undercarriage actually scraped against the pavement there? That's cool. Great detail.
Car left. Clear left.
That was ballsy. I should not have jumped my nose in there. That was so ballsy. We didn't get anything from it, but I was like, oh, maybe I can get under him. No, that, like, oh. Come on, Eric. You're trying to drive safe. Stop doing the shit like that. Ooh. Ooh.
Car right.
McLaren. You got the
Still
one.
there.
We had a bad shift there.
Still there.
He's gonna get around
Clear
us
right.
here.
Don't give up. Keep him under pressure.
Sorry, man. Just tight stuff, man.
Left side. Clear left. Okay, Eric. Halfway home. We've got plenty of fuel.
I'm gonna have to watch a replay for that one. I'm pretty sure I was alongside in the turn, but maybe we jumped in too aggressively. It's Ferrari here. Why is he pitting? Buddy, let's work together, man.
Lap 1, 51.82.
P10.
That was bad. That little moment of oversteer there almost cost us. Those cars were right there and ready to jump.
We're at the halfway point. Okay, Eric. Relax. Focus. Keep it smooth. 10 minutes remaining. 10 minutes. Car left.
Oh, you jumped in.
Still there. Car left. Still there.
I guess I deserve that. I did a
Clear
few
left.
movements like that too. Oh shit!
Car right. Clear right.
That was bad. Luckily, we didn't crash with anyone. We didn't go off track. That was just the wrong judgment call was made. You know.
cut the track. Keep it nice and tidy.
Sorry, Jim.
The guy in front is Morton. Right side. Still there. Right side's clear.
Time 1:52.
B11. What's going on, mate? Come on, get your act together.
You're right, Jim. I'm sorry. Don't go deep. Come on. Cut it back in. Okay, we pulled away. Woo! 6 minutes left in the race.
Lap 1.
Your last lap time was at 150.13.
Come on, rotate, please, car. That ruined my corner there, that little early slide in. One little push. I know you've got a big fat man driving you, but run.
Okay, Eric, 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes left.
That time was a 1:50.29.
Now that was rotation we needed. Looks like they're fighting up ahead. Maybe we can make it a couple seconds while they battle. Yeah, like that. I saw a bump. Unfortunately, we had an awful corner.
The second car in front is Christopher.
Yeah, that was good for us. We made up a whole second while they were fighting there. Man,
Okay,
that corner
Eric,
is
the next car is-
deceiving.
Barbato.
Because basically the car starts to auto-rotate itself, right? And it feels like you're going to go in too early and you're going to miss the turn. But if you stop that auto-rotation, which I did there, you go way too wide. It's a really mentally challenging corner. You really just have to put full faith in the car. All right, the guys behind are catching up.
Lap 150.49.
One of the BMWs. No!
Car right.
Oh
Clear
no!
right. Push now. The guy behind is catching.
So we didn't hit him, but he tried to dodge us,
That's 2
not
minutes
knowing
left.
we would
2
regain
minutes.
control.
P11.
And he spun off because of that. Oh, that's unfortunate. All right, one more lap.
That time was a 151.49.
Car right.
Oh yeah, he just had a way better one.
He's still
Dude,
there.
what are you doing, man?
Hold your line. Clear right. Yellow flag, sector 3.
Yellow flag.
We think that Casania has crashed. Green flag in sector 3.
All right, here we go. Final sprint out. Let's see. Can we hold it? Can we hold it? Oh, I don't know if we can. I don't know if we
Left
can.
side.
Oh,
Clear left. One more to go.
oh, damn it! I thought that was the last lap.
Bad luck, Eric. Come on, don't let him get away.
I think we might have been across at the end there, but hey, it's okay.
We've gone out of track limits. Keep it between
I
the
really
lines.
thought that was the final lap. Wasn't the timer already at 0? Oh!
Yellow flag sector 2.
So this should be the final one then. Yeah, okay. I just got confused on how that would end then.
P12. That's the end of the race. We'll get him next time. What's your speed limit in the pits? Okay, pit stop requested.
Honestly, so we lost, what, 1 position then? Overall? But in lap 1, we went off and we're all the way back down in 19th. And then we came back up. And for a while, we were in like 7th and 8th too. So we fought well. I'm not unhappy with that. I do want to watch. I wish I could save this replay. We had a moment where I don't remember what lap it was. We were fighting the McLaren, I think, or a Ferrari. And he went wide, and I went in, and he came in the turn, and we had a bump. And I want to know if it was me or him that caused that. See, that was just... Still, he just stopped his car. Actually, I want to go back from his perspective. Hold on, so... He's in neutral. He downshifts to neutral. He's trying to get on the power. He's on neutral. And we hit him and go by. That explains it. Now, the question is, from what we could see, was that our fault? Because this was tight racing, right? A moment of impact. We're on the brakes. We see that he's slow. We're trying to avoid this. Steering is going back to the right. I think I would personally say racing incident or on his fault for dropping the neutral. Yes, I hit him in the back, which is normally always on the car in the back. But over a hill, like very little time to react, and a car not moving on a racing track is not a car that's being predictable, right? No, he downshifted too much. So watch, if we go back to his view. And we back this up a bit. So right now he's in 4th. 5th, 6th, neutral. I wonder if he's on an 8 shifter. if he's doing that, because you can't normally drop from 6 straight to neutral unless you just do that on an 8 shifter. But his car is no longer in gear. And so this entire corner, he's on throttle, nothing's happening. And he's literally at the top of that corner, he's going so slow. He's going 35 miles an hour on a racetrack. It's basically not moving. Meanwhile, I'm right there, and I can't see it on my screen right now. But I'm pretty sure I'm going a lot fucking faster than that here. That's yeah. So I was at 60. So I was double his speed. He was literally pretty much not moving at this corner. We're on brakes and we're trying to go around. Doesn't happen, so we have that bump. I want to say racing incident or not my fault, because he was not moving on a racetrack, which is like something you need to do. You can't just park on the racing line. But I did hit him in the back, which is usually a big no-no, and usually no matter what it is, it's your fault. But top of a blind hill there, yeah. So okay, I actually do want to look at that overtake. So this one wasn't intentional. This was the one where Jim said, "Oh, hey, good job, Eric." Basically, I want to miss my braking zone, and I'm pretty sure he sees me coming. And you see that? You see that little move where he did this? He saw me coming on the radar and he gave me room. And if he didn't do that, which by the way, he doesn't have to do, he was ahead of this corner. This was his corner. I just was too fast in it. He's the reason I got past, and he's the reason we didn't die there. Look at how good that looks right there. Okay, sorry. Yeah. That's why I was like, ooh, I don't know if that was a good corner, Jim. Oh, what, did it crash? Oh no, I guess it forced me out. Yeah, so we lost a position. And we lost a little bit of driver rank. I don't care. We gained 10% safety race. We had a lot of contact. We had so much contact. Hugo Hermans once. Celeste Barbado twice, Christopher Watt twice, Ricardo Gnomes, and this guy, whatever his name is. But we still went on the safety race because they were. It wasn't the move I was meaning to do. So that is almost. If I had meant to do that, I would have done a Max Verstappen. So Max Verstappen, the F1 champion in 2024, he had an amazing car. The frickin' Red Bull team's car, easily the best car in the field. Honestly, as amazing a driver as Max is, if some of the other drivers had that car, they might have been able to beat him. But they didn't have his car. He had his car. He had the best car in the world, and his teammate did too, but his teammate didn't do as well because driver diff. But he became very famous for a very interesting racing style. So F1 is a lot more aggressive than most other forms of racing. Basically, if you are an inch ahead in the corner, you have the full right to the corner, even if you're on the outside, and you can just push the other guy off the track because that's your corner now because you're ahead of the corner. And what Max would do is basically he would use his superior speed to come up on you, jump into the corner, and say, "Hey, you back out or we both die. Either I win this race or I win the race to go meet God." And in real life, that works because people don't want to die or they don't want to crash really, really expensive Formula One cars. In sim racing, if you do moves like that, very rarely do you see that guy back out like that. That's not a common thing. They'll just keep turning in, and then you both go and meet the barrier, and you have to, and your races are over. So if I meant to do that, that would have been a Verstappen style lunge. I did not mean to do that. I missed my braking zone. I was late on the brakes, and I was carrying too much speed into the corner. So yeah, that isn't my style usually. So many people have major losses in safety rating. All right. Am I registered for the next race too? I don't want to be. Oh, that's why. Okay. Okay. What do we want to do now? We could go again. I think it might be about time for us to turn off that racing line. So 2 hours of event starts in 41 minutes. Why is the price 2 hours? Fuck it. 5:50 if the race starts. All right. What are you doing, bud? Okay, weird.
The pit exit's clear. The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 35 Celsius.
And then we brake. We try and rotate. Get back on. So let's see now if I can do this without the racing line.
Incident Sector 3, yellow flag. Sector 3 is now clear.
Now I know we have to brake like right here. Nope. A little farther. And then here. We can come on up. This positive camber and run. And this is flat. On the left side here, there's braking markers, and we go down. It's funny, that was the turn I was most scared of. And then here. And then we're coming around.
Blue flag.
And we're coming around, and we push. We go wide. And we come over this little bump here, a little bit off throttle, and then go, 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 go. We just did a lap. It was not perfect. Not going to be very
Green
fast.
flag.
Okay. A little bit of a mess up there.
All right, Eric, we need to watch these track limits. Incident in Sector 1, yellow flag. It looks like
Tellies.
has spun off. Incident in Sector 3. Sector 3 is yellow.
Okay, now wait for the white light with the white line, Eric.
Yellow flag in Sector 2. Green flag, Sector 2. We think that
Tellies.
has gone off. Green flag, Sector 3.
Oh my god, that was pure oversteer. And then right about here. I can carry more speed through there.
The guy behind has just done a 150.20.
Lap 152.58.
The guy ahead has just done a 152.28.
Not a great line.
We can see Morrow has gone off. Yellow flag. Incident in Sector 3. Sector 3 is yellow. Sector 3 is clear, green flag. The guy behind, car left. Still there, clear left. Car left. Clear left. Green flag, Sector 1.
Okay, buddy.
Yellow flag in Sector 3. That's barely a scratch, just ignore it. Green flag, Sector 3.
This man killed himself on me. Oh, no. That was not the way. This cannot
Time was
be.
a
P11.
150.00.
We think driver and Antonini have binned it. Left side, quick clear left. Car left. Clear left.
That was just bad.
Okay, Eric, you picked left side. Sector 3 is yellow, hold your line. Clear left. Car right, quick right side's clear.
Here we go, and
The guy in front has just done a 150.83. Car right. Still there. Clear right. They'll delete this lap. Track limits.
That time was a 1:50.
so we're about 7 seconds slower at the line right now. I think that's a little bit of confidence, a little bit of just needing to figure out my own section through it.
Left side. Clear left.
Bro just didn't turn.
Yellow flag, sector 2.
Followed him off.
It looks like Morrow has binned it. Okay, Eric, we need to watch the track limits. Yellow flag in sector 3. Green flag, sector 3. Green flag, sector 2. The guy behind has just done a 153.92. On your right, right side's clear. Incident in sector 1, yellow flag. Sector 3 is now yellow, sector 1 is green.
Yeah, I'm slow in that final corner.
Car right.
That time was a 1:50.
He's still there.
152, that's a lot better. 3 seconds
Hold
off
up,
my
clear
usual
right.
pace.
Good lap. That's your quickest today. You've just done a 152.23.
Brother. So I think there's something wrong with this model of car where it just does not look right. It's super low res, the shadows don't work.
Incident in sector 2, yellow flag. Track limits, keep it within the lines.
Like, has no physics. It's like a low poly long distance model. And also, it's not one on the menu I can pick.
Green flag in sector 2. On your right,
Oh, fuck,
blue
I got-
flag. Sector 1, right side's clear. The guy behind has just done a 152.58. Green flag in sector 3. It looks like Span has binned it. Sector 1 is clear. Yellow flag.
Yeah, the fidelity difference between the Porsche in front and this blue and red Porsche, I think this is like
Sector
some
3
weird
is now
placeholder
clear.
model that's not supposed to be in here. I really do.
That time was a 1:54.
P15.
9.
Yellow flag in sector 2. We think that
Fielding.
has stacked it. Yellow flag. We think
Column.
has gone off. Sector 1 is now green.
Hey, game
Sector
is
3
early
is yellow.
access, so I'll give it a pass, especially because the other cars look amazing. Oh. Saved it.
Sector 2 is now green. We think that
Mark Cavasias.
has gone off. Yellow flag in Sector 1. Green flag in Sector 1. Fastest lap for Riley, 146.50.
Followed my own guy off.
Watch the track limits, please, Eric.
Sorry, Jem.
Time,
That's your quickest lap in this session.
1.
Yellow flag in Sector 1.
And that right there, the fact that we aren't dead, is I think why this is the track for beginners in this game.
Incident in Sector 2, yellow flag. Green flag,
A
Sector
lot
1.
of other tracks there.
It looks like
Loss of
Morrow
control like that
and
means you're in a
Pamela
wall.
have gone off. Sector 3 is clear, green flag, Sector 2. New fastest lap for Riley, 146.09. Incident in Sector 1, yellow flag. We think Moto has binned it. Sector 1 is green. Sector 3 is yellow. We think Bouillon and Morrow have binned it.
Yeah, that back section I need to get better at.
Time 2:01.89.
That car psyched me out, man. I saw it braking because he was coming in so
Outside
fast.
track limits there. Right side. He's still there.
He turned in.
Clear right. Yellow flag.
That was me. Obviously, he was turning in. I was trying to get back onto the line. And so I was going the wrong way to that turn. Let's brake before we roll back on the track and hurt someone. We're going to go ahead and reset to garage because that fucked up our control line. That was me. 110% that was me. Let's see. Still got another 15 minutes before the race starts. We're still not quite back. There it goes.
It exits clear. Green flag Sector 1. Your brake temperatures are low. We need to get some heat into them.
Nice ginger outlap.
Sector 3 is clear. Yellow flag Sector 2. We think that McQueen has binned it. Sector 2 is green.
McQueen.
Yellow flag in Sector 3. Sector 3 is green. Yellow flag in Sector 1. It looks like Morrow has spun off.
A little deep.
Sector 1 is green. That's a new fastest lap for Murdoch, 1:45.88. Sector 1 is yellow. We think that Murdoch has crashed. Green flag, Sector 1. Incident, Sector 3, yellow flag. B16. We can see Sealer has crashed.
Come on, Eric.
Green flag in Sector 3.
Oop, that was just not enough deceleration there.
All right, Eric, we need to watch these track limits. Yellow flag, Sector 2. We think Murdoch has stacked it. Green flag, Sector 2.
Braking way too late there. I think that has like 30 or 4 more yards than it actually has, I think.
Yellow flag, Sector 1. We think that Morrow has binned it. Sector 1 is green. Yellow flag. Incident in Sector 2. Sector 2 is yellow. 17th place.
Yeah, I need to brake a little earlier than 100.
Sector 1, yellow flag. We can see Murdoch has gone off.
Ooh. Long way on the track there. Very dangerous position.
Sector 1 is now green. The car ahead has just done a 150.61. Green flag, Sector 3. This lap won't count, you've cut the track.
And nope.
Incident in Sector 3. Sector 3 is yellow. We think that Stefanov has gone off. Sector 3 is clear, green flag. Incident in Sector 1. Sector 1 is yellow. We think Morrow has spun off. Green flag in Sector 1. P15.
9.
Yeah, I absolutely need to do a little earlier than 100.
Watch the track limits. Please, Eric. Yellow flag, Sector 3. Sector 3 is green. Yellow flag in Sector 1. Yellow flag, keep your wits about you, mate. The guy behind has just done a 152.28. Sector 3 is clear. Yellow flag, caution.
Lap 1.
Green flag in Sector 2, 13th place. That's your quickest lap in this session.
151, yeah, we're close. Deep.
Green flag in Sector 3, car left. He's still the clear left. Sector 1 is clear. Yellow flag, Sector 3. The guy behind has just done a 151.05. It looks like driver has binned it.
Ooh, why are you going backwards on the track, buddy?
Sector 3 is now clear.
1.41.
On your right. Clear right. On your left, clear left. Sector 2 is yellow. Tiny bit of aero damage, just
They
ignore
both
it.
should have had blue flags for that. Granted, I actually think we kind of caused a collision with that guy. Even though he should have been not on that part of the track yet at his speed. But none of that gives you an excuse to ever just drive through people.
It looks like McQueen has gone off. Sector 3 is now yellow. We think that Miguel has binned it. You're outside of track limits there. Green flag in Sector 3. Incident in Sector 1, yellow
right.
flag. Green flag Sector 1. Sector 3 is yellow.
That time was a 1:55.05.
But practice here.
That's the end of the session. P11.
Should be getting close to the next race. Oh, I did my math wrong. I did my math wrong. Still, we did quite a bit of practice. I think I am going to take a second to stand up, walk around. Sorry about that. Just getting up, getting some leg movement that's not just on the pedals. All right, 6 minutes to go to the race. I don't know if we'll actually hop into another practice for that. All right, let me get the boom, boom, boom. This one, let's try and finish ahead of where we start. I know it's hard, as I am still not the greatest driver ever. But I feel like this particular rank, this Bronze 3, is filled with a lot of people who shouldn't be there. I feel like they give everybody Bronze 3, so there's a lot of people coming from other sims who are better, who are in this rank. I used to do a lot of like Counter-Strike and a lot of Valorant, and you know, the unranked, where it's kind of just throwing you in and figuring out where you are, is always a mess. You always do worse than you actually are, because you aren't fighting people who are actually in your metric, right? After this, we might change games because I don't want to do just the same race all night. We might go to iRacing or to GT7, and we'll do some more multiplayer. Either that, or maybe if I can convince Kyle to get on, we can start a co-op race. That would be fun. But I don't know if I can convince that boy. He did say something this weekend we try, but I'm not sure if he's in the mood. He's at that point where he knows a lot, but he hasn't been able to put together, like in his head, his knowledge down to his hands and feet and to keeping the car straight, right? And he just needs more seat time. I mean, here I am with probably close to, man, I'm probably close to 200 hours in this rig alone. Not even before I went out of it, and I was doing it off the desk clamp. And as you see, I'm still having issues. I'm not winning every race I go into. There's a lot to learn. There's a lot to figure out. And sure, there is an equipment diff between us. Like, you know, I've got a way nicer wheel rim. I've got a more powerful I've got a setup that doesn't move ever. It's all extruded aluminum frame bolted together. That's super rock solid, and he's playing with a desk clamp and a Logitech wheel. But the thing is there have been people who've played with that exact equipment that he has and have gotten to the highest spec of these games. They've gotten to 5,000 I rating. Better equipment after a point is really just more immersion, more cool factor than actually so that makes you better at the game. Like, yeah. Oh, co-op. So we're able to literally race in co-op with each other against AI. I don't think he's ready for online yet. As you can tell, I'm barely ready for online. But the game has a co-op mode where you drive the same car in stints and you trade off. I will say though, one area where equipment does matter: pedals, but also your frame. Like, there's a reason why I've got this, you know, sim racing cockpit here, and so everything doesn't move on me. Everything's bolted down, it's firm. When using a desk clamp so often, especially in these higher force wheels, the clamp will break off or start sliding, and that changes your angle and everything. Even with his lower end gear, that's two things he would benefit from. You'd benefit from buying better pedals, because that helps you get more consistent. Pedals are more important than the wheel. And he needs to dish the desk clamp and get some sort of like folding frame that he bolts everything down to. It doesn't have to be a full cockpit, but like even like just something where it's he knows his wheel is not going to break free from his table and then be in his hand spinning. That's what he would benefit from. But the boy hadn't been working for a while. He only recently got a job again. And I can only throw so many things at him before he says no. All right. "40 seconds. There's actually quite a lot of people registered for this race. Sure, it's not as much as iRacing, but 166 people are going into a race right now. That's badass. I was worried about the player base for this game. I really was. No, he was a teacher. He currently is not. He left that job last year because of horrific stuff going on, honestly. People taking advantage of the kids and stuff and corruption and shit, and he fell out of love with the profession. Went through a pretty hard time, actually. You know, all of our friends here, we've been trying to support him and stuff. And finally, the boy got a job. He's been looking for a while. I'm proud of him. He's a really good guy. I've known him since elementary school.
All clear. Push now. You've got cold brakes all round. Car right. Clear right. Just 2 minutes left, 2 minutes to go. Sector 2 is now yellow.
And now that I've kind of learned this track a bit more, I do like it. Learning it was painful though. This corner especially, lots of pain to it. Oh, cold tires, baby, cold tires.
The track temperature is falling. It's now 35 Celsius.
No, there's no pit in this race. This is the same race as before. I'm kind of just grinding it for reputation
It looks
right
like Oscar has spun off.
now. Oh shit.
Mind these track limits, please, Eric.
Yeah, so this is the exact same race as last time. Now, eventually we will get to the
Sector one's
longer,
yellow.
more cool, more awesome race. This is what's known as a sprint, where
It looks like
basically
De Bonaventura.
Has gone off.
there's no tire changing, there's no pit
Green flag in
strategy.
sector 2.
It's all just racing, and usually in the
Car
sprint,
right.
if you go off, you're kind of
Right side's
dead
clear.
and done for the race.
Incident in sector 3. Sector 3 is yellow. That's the end of the session. P3.
All right, let's get the qual.
Pit exit's clear. Stay behind the white line. We've got 6 minutes to get the job done.
So really, we're gonna get 3 qual outs if I don't fuck anything up. All right.
Five minutes remaining, 5 minutes left.
Here we go, our first flying lap. A little bit before. And then... Oh, I really thought we just deleted the lap immediately on turn 1.
The track temperature is decreasing. It's now 35 Celsius. Fastest lap for Cal, 147.01.
That time was
Yes, 149.0.
P4.
0.01.
That's the fastest I've ever done, even with the racing line.
Don't invalidate this lap. Track limits.
Oh, I just bid my second one. That's okay. We just had a really good lap.
Car left. Clear left.
And hey, Jim is seeing ghosts again. There we go. Everything's back to normal.
Car right. Hold your line. Clear right. Left side, clear left. On your left, clear left. 2 minutes to car left. Clear left. Car right. Clear right, left side. Clear left. On your right, clear right.
Had
Be
to
fastest
really
lap
give
for
up.
Yan, 146.63.
That time was a 150.
P12. Car right. Clear
Damn
right.
it.
Okay, Eric, you need to watch the track limits. Car right. Still right side's clear. Car right. Still there. Still there. Clear right.
Getting a good amount of neutral steer out of these cars.
That's the end of the session, P12.
Damn, P12 with a 149. This is a more competitive lobby than last time. That's why I say I think like this rank is weird and bloated.
Lap 150.66.
All right. All right. A few more cars are still out, but yeah, this is once again a very competitive lobby. We're 3 seconds off pace, which is not horrific, but not great. But yeah, as you can see, like we were at 151 last race and we were in P11. So this race is a more competitive lobby.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
All right, here we go. Race 2. We'd like to finish ahead of P12, and we would like to not have any accidents. Those are our goals. Here we go. So one thing I know I'm doing wrong, and I can tell by the cars ahead of me, is I'm taking in too much fuel. I just don't know how to change that in the setup yet.
Formation lap has started.
Oh, already a collision right there.
Green flag.
Go, go, go.
Green flag.
Right side. You're on the left, 3 wide. Right side's clear. On your right, clear right. Car right. Still there. Clear right. Car right. Car right. Still there. Right side's clear. Cow is now leading.
Okay, so far so good. The minute's been off this time. Yet.
On your right. Hold your line. Clear right.
Please, sir, can I have some slipstream? Please, sir.
That time was a 2:01.68.
Yellow flag. We think boss has binned it. Car right. Green flag sector 1. Clear right. The guy in front is Dries. Car right. Right side. Clear right. Well done, fella.
Thank you, Jim. Ooh, terrible corner.
Yellow flag sector 2. We can see Smith has crashed. Green flag sector 2. The leader's just done a 147.21.
Okay.
Time 1:51.82.
P10. Yellow flag. We think that Jan has stacked it.
Jan?
Sector 1 is green.
Jan Martinbar? The guy from the Gran Turismo movie? Okay.
Okay, Eric, 15 minutes left. That's 15 minutes.
All right, we're in P9.
149.85.
E9.
Whew. Sorry I'm not talking a whole heck of a lot. It's a lot of focus required on this track. I know it probably just looks like I'm driving and not really fighting, but I'm worried about the car coming up behind us. So I'm really trying to nail all these corners.
That time was a 148.66.
Oop, let's not eat that much curb, Eric. A little bit out of track limits, shouldn't be a penalty.
We've been warned about track limits.
It's not oversteer, Eric. Like ASMR. Please.
Stay between the lines, please, Eric.
You're telling me, Jim.
Halfway home, fuel's good.
Thank you, Jim.
That's a New fastest lap for Cal, 147.01.
While I'm driving in the middle of the tracks, I was trying to break toe because he is catching me right now.
That time was a 1:51.15.
Come on.
We've just had a warning for cutting the track. Okay, Eric, 10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left. Come on, stay focused. Apexes and exits, apexes and exits. That's half distance.
As I entirely missed the turn and go off. That's bad.
On your right, clear right. The stewards have warned us for cutting the track. Keep it between the white lines. Okay,
Dirty
stay
tires
with
now.
it.
Time 1:51.83.
10th position. Car left. Clear left. Cal is leading the race. Yellow flag. Well done, Eric. Good pass. Eyes front. We think Gomez has crashed.
Got our spot back.
Sector 1 is green.
The other guy's fast though.
Yellow flag, sector 2. We think that's boss. The spot. Car right. Right side's clear. On your right. Still there. Right side's clear.
Had to give it to him.
Keep pushing, we might get him back. Keep it within the track limits.
Oh, okay.
That time was a 1:53.21.
Can I follow them
Got a
off?
cut warning. Keep it tidy, please, Eric. We think that Gomez has gone off. Sector 2 is clear.
Oh my god.
Track limits, watch those lines.
He's going really defensive.
Time 1:49.59.
All right, Eric, 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes left.
No, no, oh.
De Bonaventura.
Is now leading. Track limits.
Damn. Damn. If I just didn't lose control there, if I just didn't lose control, we would have had the cleanest fucking overtake.
The guy in front is.
Jalil.
It's so hard, but so fun. That was shifting there. All right. Well, unfortunately, we are now P13, which means that we have failed our goal of being ahead of where we started, unless we get this 2
Yellow
positions
flag,
back.
watch out.
So let's see if we can't fight our way back into the 4
Car
minutes
left,
left in
clear
this
left.
race. We're doing so good
Guy
for
in
both my
front
goals
is-
in this race.
Anyways.
Time 1:56.4.
P12. Cal is now in the lead. Car right. Clear right.
Shit.
Car left. Clear left.
Good move, man.
We've just cut the track. Come on, Eric. Don't let him get away. We've been warned about track limits.
Where do we lose track of is there?
There's 2 minutes left. 2 minutes.
Point 8 ahead, point 8 behind. This is a close race.
B13. Come on, watch these track limits, please, Eric.
really deep.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
Okay.
We can see Rob has gone off. Green flag, sector 3.
Time 1:49.
Yellow flag.
0.
It looks like Rob has binned it.
We're catching. This is final lap though, I think. We need one more position, come on. No, no! Throttle control, Eric. Come on, throttle
Sector
control.
2 is clear.
All right, we've lost the car.
Car right. Yellow flag.
I knew
Watch
before
out.
it happened.
Clear right.
We were just, the angle was so wrong there. We pushed too hard in the final bit. Got psyched out mentally. None of that was the car's fault. That was all me just asking a bit too much. Because, like, you know, the entire race, you're going on the edge of both what you can do and what the car can do.
The track temperature is falling. It's now 33 Celsius.
So, we failed one of our goals. And that's two guys crash out right here. This is over. So we failed to finish ahead of where we started. We failed 2 positions behind. Big shame, not what I wanted. But we had a lot of good fights and zero contact with other cars. And we were in the thick of it for a while. We weren't just out here hot lapping on our own.
V14. Okay,
So,
it's
I mean-
over. Acknowledged. Pit stop requested. Watch your speed.
I'm not totally mad. Definitely in the end, I binned it in. I pushed way too hard. I extended the capabilities of what I could do. Now, the car could have done a lot of that, but I didn't come to as the driver, right? Oh, I love that Porsche though. That's a fun one. I'm not seeing it being used a whole lot, so maybe it's not that meta though. P3 was in one, so hey. Oh. Like, I really can't be too upset with that race. Yeah. 48% improvement in that rank. There's 12 clean race laps. Expected me to finish first. Game. My qualify was awful. But I'm still glad to see this info because now I know, okay, if I qualify top half and finish top half, that's going to be improvements for my driver rank. All right. Let's take a break from the online now. It looks like Kyle is still offline, so no chance to ask him if he'd be down to do some co-op. So we could either do. Please let me know. I won't. Should we do more of this game, or should we change games and get some different online races? Now I can't change the stream title mid-stream on YouTube like I can on Twitch. What time is it? It's almost 7? Alright, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna think about this. Either we're gonna go to iRacing and do online races there. Or we're going to go to Gran Turismo. Basically GT, GT will have cars more similar to this and stuff, but it's Gran Turismo is a simcade, which is where it has a lot of racing sim elements and a lot of arcade game elements. It's more of a sim than an arcade game, but for example, if a car spins on the track and is facing the wrong way, if you aren't in the top tier of driver skill, they actually ghost that car and you can drive right through them. You don't have to do any sort of crash evasion. You also don't have to drive into the pit yourself. Like the game will do that for you. But the racing is relatively legitimate. You know, it's not like it's Need for Speed where you have your nitrous button and drifting makes you increase speed. No, it's still, the actual racing is still good in Gran Turismo. iRacing, of course, the most popular racing sim in the world, actually has harder to drive cars than in real life because of their unique tire model, but has the best racing standards and will have the cleanest and tightest racing in iRacing. GT will have some Forza's-ness where people will bash into you because they can. There's no damage in that game. So I'm gonna really quick I'm gonna take out my trash and then I'll come back and we'll decide what we're doing, okay? Okay. And Bic. I think we should check and see what iRacing has for us. The stream name will be wrong, but hey, we have almost 3 hours of racing. Heck yeah. So I'm thinking, well, let's just take a look at iRacing. See what they have for offer this week. Before we try GT7. I kind of want to keep Crew Chief on for it. It is cool that it looks like in iRacing they can 1 year pit for you. Absolutely, you can. Wow, there's a 7 gig update. That shouldn't go too long, I guess, but damn. What is your video title going to be? Overweight American pretends he can race? I guess we gotta let that spin for a bit. All right, all right, all right. Yeah, so if there's not a good race in here, we will go and check out Gran Turismo. I just have to get up and switch over to the PlayStation for that because that's the PlayStation only game. Damn, it's taking a while. I guess that makes sense. My internet's a little bit bad right now. I'm also live. Well, let's see. Do we really just stay here for 10 minutes? Let's not. Let's put something on. I know that they had a new update. I think why this update's so big is because it was like a graphics overhaul for the game.
Hello iRacers. It's been a busy start to the year at iRacing. Our development team has been working hard to prepare for the Season 2 2025 build, while our operation teams have been hustling to support the special event trifecta that begins each year. We're also balancing many longer-term projects made possible by significant investment and growth in our development teams. We've never had anywhere close to this number of significant projects and tech initiatives in the works at the same time. In this update, I will touch on some of those initiatives and set expectations for the upcoming Season 2 build. Before we preview development, I would like to thank all iRacers who participated in our special events so far this year. These events take a tremendous amount of time and effort to plan and operate, not to mention the years of development and infrastructure work that power them. It brings these teams great satisfaction to see the high turnout from sim racers around the world.
So one thing to remember, Daniel, is I know this game doesn't look graphically as good as LMU or GT. This game came out in 2008.
Entries, making it the largest and most significant single event in sim racing history.
They've just been updating
your
it.
Passion, your time, and your participation. Let's start with a quick preview of Season 2, and we'll begin with the content. It was way back in 2009 that we released the car that is used in our Arca Menard series today. This car and series have become one of our most popular oval racing offering and draws close to 100,000 total drivers.
Hi, kitten.
However, given the age of the art and driving model, as well as advancements in the real world, we are well overdue for a refreshed Arca release. The Season 2 build, we will be releasing multiple fully licensed Arca cars. Each car has been built from the ground up with new artwork and physics that incorporate advancements we've made in how we create art and our physics modeling. In addition to the Arca release, we will also update another popular car, the Legends Ford 34C. The Legends Ford 34C is part of our base content package, and this update will be applied to the existing car package. The rebuild incorporates our latest physics and art advancements, and the car looks great and drives even better. Last season, we updated our GTP and LMP2 cars with our latest release-ready tire version. This version improved dynamic response and driving feel and resulted in a model that was much more in sync with inputs. The new tire also incorporated more accurate degradation and updated compound and construction modeling. However, with the release, it quickly became clear to us that we missed the mark in an important way. Cornering performance was off, and many iRacers were justifiably let down by this lapse. Together, with a much needed but yet to be delivered update to our hybrid system modeling, the release did not measure up. It is and has always been our mission at iRacing to provide the most realistic simulation racing experience possible, bar none. When it became clear that we did not hit the mark with the release, and with the deservedly high expectations of iRacers and sim racers, our team rallied and came up with a plan to attack the issue with urgency and to make things right. The plan had two phases. Phase 1, a comprehensive reconstruction of the physical tires and compositions, utilizing new, real-world data and adjusted and expanded testing practices. This includes all GTP cars and LMP2. We have spent the last 3 months on this update and have collaborated with several racing drivers, including professionals racing at the pinnacle of motorsport in the world's top racing series. Phase 2, a complete overhaul of the hybrid system to bring it up to date with the design of the current real-world cars and appropriate rule sets. Phase 1 is ready to go and will ship with Season 2. We're thrilled with the effort our team put into this and the quality of the result. We do, however, need to set expectations. The former release missed the mark primarily in high-speed cornering performance, which resulted from too much grip. The adjusted model is true to life and can be a handful at times, especially when tires are cold. iRacers should reacquaint themselves with their favorite GTP or LMP2 in test sessions before jumping into a race.
Oh yeah, that's my cat Benny.
Practice
Fun fact, he also is in one of my YouTube videos, not one of my streams, but my actual
what you experience
videos.
will give you a greater appreciation for the skill involved.
He jumped in mid-race, I'm like this, he's like here in my face.
And high-performance
Baby
race
boy.
cars in the real world. The Phase 2 hybrid system update remains
And he's
on
Benny,
track
and
for
I've got another
Season
cat called Sammy.
Season
probably
2 will
won't
see the
be
debut of
as
a great track we've wanted to add for some
on
time,
screen.
but have not had an opportunity to scan until recently. Portland International Raceway.
Hey.
Owned by the city of Portland, Oregon, PIR is a nearly
Oregon?
2-mile road course and will feature
Oregon,
multiple
dude.
configs. In real life, the track is raced by NASCAR, IndyCar, Trans Am, and ARCA, and it has fielded races in Formula E, Pirelli World Challenge, and AMA Superbikes. Previously, we shared that we were working to improve the art quality and modern-day accuracy of many of the tracks.
Benny with a B. B-E-N-N-Y.
These past couple of years, we have seen updates applied to Okayama,
Benny.
Road Atlanta, Watkins Glen,
Kitten
and
boy.
more. Starting around a year ago, we began to emphasize accelerating the pace of these updates and have been building up teams and processes to perform the work at scale. Today, we have upwards of 50 artists devoted to this initiative, and their work will debut in sizable
This is a long video.
over the next few seasons, starting with many NASCAR tracks. We are nearly done with Bristol, Darlington, Dover, Homestead, Kansas, Vegas, and Iowa, and will ship many as free updates in Season 2 to owners of these tracks. Season 3 will see many more updates, and from there we will widen our focus to other categories of racetrack. We are really excited to get these older tracks up to date and ready to take full advantage of our future new graphics engine. Another track
new
related
graphics
update
engine.
in
That's what I'm
Season
looking
2
forward
will
to.
be a greatly expanded list of tracks that support 3D curbing. This system requires per track customization to ensure accuracy and results in a more dynamic racing experience. We look forward to the release of 3D curbs at Jerez, Aragon, Sandown, VIR, Winton, Rudskigen, and Hockenheim. Season 2 will also see the debut of new sim features and functionality. Debris Refresh Phase 2 improves the system with significant tweaks to rendering and release of 3D curbs at Jerez, Rudskigen, and Hockenheim. Season 2 will also see the debut of new sim features and functionality.
So this is what I was telling you about. You know how we go off in the tracks like, oh fuck, my tires are dirty now? Racing tires are slick and they get really hot, obviously. And so going off into the gravel as your super hot tires go, it will pick up pieces of gravel. It will, sure, some will get flung out like you see here. Other ones get stuck on the tire, and you need to literally knock them off your tire, or else they will be affecting your grip.
Debris Refresh
You can see it
Phase 2
kicking all this
improves
stuff
the
off.
system with significant
Ooh,
tweaks to
bad
rendering
crash.
and dynamic modeling, and
Bad
the
crash.
all-new inclusion of local debris cautions. Local debris cautions are informative only, and the work has begun to exercise our mind regarding future expanded road course caution support. There are few sim racing experiences more frustrating than being out on the track with racers who are dealing with networking problems. Network problems can manifest in various ways, such as cars blinking in and out of existence as connections improve or worsen. While our netcode is robust and powered by decades of experience and refinement, there is a limit to what can be done when connections are severely compromised. To improve the experience for all, we have implemented a new connection flag system. This system will flag racers whose connections are insufficient and automatically pull them back into the pits until their connection improves. If they wish, they can disconnect and try to improve the problem. They can wait, or they can go slow. Once the connection does improve, they will be allowed to resume their race from the pits.
That's
Our
massive.
next feature for Season 2 is called Adaptive AI. Adaptive AI is an optional feature designed to provide racers with a dynamic and responsive level of difficulty across all tracks and cars. With Adaptive AI, users are able to customize the level of challenge they would like in terms of words. For example, easy, medium, hard, or extreme, rather than percentages. And one person's hard might be another person's medium. The system will adapt to you and provide the experience that is requested.
So it's a
This feature
chat
is
GPT
inspired by
wrapper for a
NASCAR Racing
difficulty slider?
2003 series, which many of our developers worked on many years ago. The system stands the test of time and will be the first of many improvements on the way for AI racing.
Man, I've never done
An
open wheel
all-new
rim
and
racing.
vastly
That might be fun to
improved
try.
lighting model will debut with Season 2. This lighting model is being developed in parallel with the new renderer and a new sky model, and we are happy that we were able to port over aspects of our new systems to the current renderer rather than having to wait to enjoy it. The new lighting model transforms the rendered world in the light that is imparted onto the scenery and the race cars. This work is beautiful to look at and gets us excited about all of the additional initiatives in the works. To support the new lighting model, our art and content teams are tweaking and rebalancing thousands of textures and materials across the entire sim. It has been a big lift and a full team effort. Season 2 will also feature hundreds of additional fixes and improvements, which are too numerous to mention here, but they will certainly be covered extensively in the release notes. But now, let's review some of our future projects and initiatives before we wrap things up and prepare for Season 2. I'll start with the new graphics engine, which is supported by a full team of the best graphic engineers in the business. Creating a custom graphics engine is not the most common path game developers take these days, but it is critical to us at iRacing that we develop an engine that is tailored to precisely meet the needs of simulation racing. The end result will look amazing and realistic, but most critically, it will take advantage of modern graphics techniques and hardware and be built around a performance-first mindset that encompasses full support of the many various ways sim racers experience.
I think I timed that right, although now it's verifying. But yeah, I just grabbed that at 0% remaining. Heck yeah. I might want to try some formula style racing. I've always been a road car and a GT car driver. Those are the two cars I've always been most interested in. I've never done NASCAR. I've never done any Formula. Never did any. I do not like dirt. I've done some rally. It's not for me. I'm a tarmac racer. But yeah. All right, it's still working a little bit, so we'll go for a little bit longer.
VR, multi-display, curved display, and more. Advancements in the project include support passes defined by shaders, culling, and support for array, cube, and 3D textures. The improved culling is designed to better support objects with a large number of primitives. This results in better performance. Last week, our principal graphics engineer.
Mainly, I'm a GT car racer, so that's what you saw me. You see me race, mostly in LMU. It's also what I mostly raced in Gran Turismo. In iRacing, I have more experience in road cars, well, racing road cars. So like the Mazda Cup car, the GR86 Cup car, and I have not been I haven't graduated from those into GTs. The GTs are my favorite.
Also shared a new shadow system prototype that
will
dramatically improve upon the shadow appearance.
Maybe we'll try some Formula at some point.
Renderer. Also, as mentioned earlier, we are working on a new Sky model and have made significant progress. As we have shared in previous dev updates, this project will require patience. We are doing the hard work that will create a strong foundation for the sim for years to come.
I think it finished. Never mind.
Possible, we are strategically finding ways to improve the current renderer with work that is adjacent to our efforts on the new renderer. For example, the lighting improvements with Season 2. The graphics engineering team surprises and impresses us nearly every day with their innovation, ingenuity, and talent. Last quarterly update, I touched fairly extensively on physics development and priorities, so I won't elaborate too extensively here, but it is worth a quick recap of initiatives and priorities that are underway. V10 tires top the list, and we have already invested years in R&D and built tools to accelerate the project. Additional improvements include double precision physics calculations, better force feedback, better contact patch modeling, better tire shape, better compound modeling, a better grip model, and better moments. Single-player career mode is moving along well, and our focus remains on delivering what we're calling AI
He still has claws, so
first. As we build
he's kind of clawing the crap out of me right now.
AI Championships will provide an all-new mode of racing.
He doesn't mean to.
AI
He's just trying to get some
simulate
grip.
the career path that many racers take from grassroots racing all the way to the pinnacle of the sport in NASCAR, prototype racing, Grand Prix racing, and more. The racing ladders and AI Championships will have flexibility available and various paths one can take, and will support systems that evaluate performance in ways different from the typical iRacing metrics. Development on AI Championship mode and career mode is also fueling improvements to the product as a whole, such as adaptive AI and future systems such as Auto AI and Save Race. The audio team is dialed in on completing architectural.
Hey! Okay, downtime tomorrow. All right. So, here we go. Here we go. And I need to get trading paints open so I can get my paints rendered up. All right. So, we have the MX-5 Cup on Okayama. That's starting in 10 minutes. No. Ooh, there's a Porsche Cup. I don't have a Porsche yet in this game. I have to buy it, and probably this track. But Porsche Cup cars are so fun. They're really simple, cut down cars, and so no traction control, no ABS. Just that could be fun. That could be fun. We'd have to spend money though. So this is why this game is very expensive. So these are all the different types of racing. So oval racing, you know, your NASCAR stuff, sports car, which is mostly where I live, Formula car, dirt, and dirt oval and dirt road. So I'm mainly interested in these two. I'm not really an oval racer. But yeah. There's no GR86 Cup this time. Prototype. So basically, for each of these different types of rating, you have a different license score and, you know, rating on it. So I've only done sports car racing. I haven't attempted any other type of racing online. So yeah. Let's get into the MX-5 Cup. I'm gonna really quick get my road car rim too. All right. All right. So, this is what I have been driving on, and this is my high-end GT car / formula car / prototype car rim. So it's a yoke style rim. These are realistic. You know, shifters are in the back. This is realistic to what those cars use. But for when I'm racing a road car, I'm doing this guy. So your standard round rim. Still do have paddle shifters, though not all cars have them. Some use the H shifter, which you can't really see, but hopefully you can kind of hear. Others, I mean, no one races in automatics. So, yeah. One of these days I'll have to try it with VR. All right. So Mazda MX-5, it's not. This is a race car. It's the MX-5 Cup car, but it's basically just a modified road car. It's not very fast. It's a 4-cylinder. A lot of body lean and a lot of weight transfer, and so it can be a hard car to drive, especially on cold tires. It can be a bit of a. It's really easy to lose the rear of the car. But as you saw in the last race, I'm starting to get to the point where I like a car that's easy to lose the rear end because you can get extra rotation out of it. When I first started, you know, having only driven front wheel drive cars in real life and being used to understeer, where just the car just stops turning at some point that doesn't like ever brake on you and spin out. You know, understeer cars are very safe, but oversteer cars are faster.
We need to get those fuel numbers, guys, so we can see where we're at there. All right, man. Get some nice smooth laps here. Easy on your stuff.
Ooh, it's a little bit dark and cloudy out. As I immediately lose the car, please don't crash into me. Thank you. Gotta get used to that feel, that sensation again. Yeah, on cold tires, this is a really hard car to drive.
Right side. Still there?
Oh shit.
Clear.
Yeah, those wiggles are all from just the brakes grabbing while I'm not 100% straight on the wheel. Come on. Oh, I need to get back in the iRacing swing. It's like I said.
Right side. Clear.
Give me some tire heat, please.
Right side. Still there. Still there. You're clear.
So you see that car skipping in front of me? That's because he has a low connection. That's why I said it was wild that they were. Oh man, dude. Come on, Eric. Get your shit together.
On your right. Still there. Clear, clear, clear. At 162. Gives the fastest car on the track. 49.96.
Oh, you know what? I know what I need to do really quick. Really quick, let's should be here we go, reset car. What I want to do is go to my driver. I was like, this doesn't feel right in the wheel. And that's because I was using different settings in this. I thought, at least. Oh, I guess I can't change it while the game's up. Yeah, I need to turn the damper 100% off. Weird does not let me change it. Usually I can change stuff. Huh. Okay, well, either way, we might just have to live with it for right now. But the damper basically cuts half of my force feedback off. On this wider rim, I'm already kind of getting less just because of, you know, I've got more leverage on the rim.
At 162. Gives the fastest car on the racetrack. 46.402.
I have a choice to make. I think that choice is to give up some immersion and go back to my other rim for right now. Just so I have some force feedback. Because this one being switched to a larger rim means that there's less force. I'm already giving up half of it, and I kind of need that to know what my tires are doing. I wonder if I could really quickly change that setting. Aha! Nope. Nope. One force. And we want maximum. There we go. There we go. We actually might be able to go back to the other rim now, but hey. We'll see how I feel. Really, it's not that big of a problem unless I need to use the manual shifter. If I have to use the manual shifter, a rim like this doesn't work because you might be here and then you can't grab anything, right? Nope. Hey, we both bend it. I will say the way cars move in this game, like visually on the outside, looks so realistic. That's the way the suspension handles and everything. All right, here we are in qualifying. I wasn't even getting much force feedback on this rim. I might really quick go to options here. Just let's see. All right, here we go. Qualification. So this time, well, there's a timer for it, but you get 2 qual laps and then out lap. There we go. That's some force. There we go. Now I can feel what the car is doing. So another thing is that this game is very moddable. You can get like packages that like redo the UI and everything else like that. I haven't done that yet. iRacing is actually kind of complicated to get into. But I could get things that would help out and kind of modernize the look of this game a lot more. I'm still thinking about doing that Porsche Cup. That could be really fun. I just need to know if there's a race next week for it. Because if there isn't a race next week for it, then I'm kind of just throwing away money, right? I mean, I'm not. I'll have the car and stuff, but I don't want to only use it for one day.
Green flag.
All right, so now this lap will count once we cross the finish line on our first hot lap. I do wish I could get Kyle to try out this game for at least the free portion of it. It's a really hard car to game to drive, and like iRacing actually might even be a little bit harder to control the cars than in real life, just because of like it really does not like you ever entering ABS. It will super overheat your tires instantly, and then you'll lose all front grip and understeer. So you have to trail brake, you have to have perfect brake pressure application. But it actually has helped a lot of people become real drivers because they have that level of precision built in. I'm not saying a lot, but there have been several people who have transitioned from iRacing and even other racing sims too, like even Gran Turismo to real racing. Super GT is a big time Gran Turismo player, and now he's racing in the Nürburgring 24 hours in a GT4 car.
0.07.
All right. That's our qual session.
Checker flag.
150. I don't know if that's good or not. I really don't. Okay, so 2 seconds off pace for P1. 2 seconds is not bad. We're 10th in I rating. So we're in 9th in the grid. All right. In 41 seconds, this race begins. You still with me, Daniel? Heck yeah, dude. You're a legend, though, man. You've been here for 3 hours. I appreciate it, my dude. All right. Here we go. We're the first guys on the grid. Yeah, it does look
The estimated strength of
like it might rain, doesn't it?
1,156. Like to say hello to all the fans. Thanks for coming out here to watch this race. It's going to be a great day for an event. It's going to be a long, exciting race. You guys are going to have a good time.
I do not like these clouds, dude. If it rains, we're actually fucked. Because I have no idea how to change the wets in this game. Love those pops and bangs.
Green flag. Right side. Clear, clear. Right side.
Ooh.
Clear. Good job, right side. You're clear.
Yikes, yikes,
Right
yikes.
side, too wide. Right side, you're all clear. Behind you, rack.
Like I said, these cars are incredibly difficult to drive on cold tires. So, yeah, in the noobs, that happens.
There's a wreck behind you. Right side. Quarter clear.
Shit!
Left side, clear.
We didn't crash, we're okay. We can recover.
Moving. Watch the car.
Oh,
one
oh,
off
oh.
course. One off course.
Oh! They're dodging bullets out here, man.
6.004. Keep working that track, bud. Doing good.
Well, it's one of the reasons why they make you drive slower cars to start, because you have a lot more time to deal with shit like that. But also, a slow car spends more time in the corners, which is the most important part of a road race. Cornering is the most important skill you can get. Someone's exiting the pits. He's gonna be a lap down.
49.356.
We're slowly catching this purple car. Oh, this one's off.
On the left side. Got one in the dirt coming back on.
Another one's off. Give me some slipstream, baby. Green car up ahead, he's not actually part of this. He's a lap down. He came out of the pits. Wow, you broke early.
Right side. Still there. Clear, clear, clear.
And we're past.
Watch your car. Slow car off to the right. Stay on your toes.
Must be damaged.
Side. Still there. Clear, clear. 49.645. And boss man, we up there in the high rent distance. Let's get it on.
I'll go a bit defensive here. That worked. He's off our tail. We're in P3. We're officially on podium for right now. But right now, it doesn't matter. The end of the race matters.
Out the back. The gap is 1.2.
You caught up in that corner. Unless P1 or P2 crashes, we're pretty much stuck there because they're 8 seconds ahead. No, we fucked it. Oh, that was bad. Misshift. Misshift. Oh, and I almost fucking... Please shift up. Please shift up. All right.
The front did have a little bit of damage to it. We're going to be hurting here on the straightaways a little bit. Pick that pace back up, man. The gap is 3.9.
We'll see where we're at. We started P9, so we might still be ahead of where we were. Oh yeah, you can see a big old dent in my fucking hood now. Like I said, these are hard cars to drive. One little mistake and they're gonna rip out from under you. I was doing well until then, but hey. Oh, he's a blinker. He's a blinker.
Coming to the white flag this time.
All right, penultimate lap. P6.
6.299.
Car's off right there.
In the middle of the track.
Get a moment, we cut a lot of time, but don't know if it's gonna be enough. Especially with our straight line speed compromised from this damage.
One off court.
Oh, oh, oh.
Moving.
Oh, 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 oh.
You're right.
Oh!
Clear. Check your flag, big man.
Oh!
Good work, fellas. We got that top 10. That's what we wanted to do today.
Boy, was mad he got past at the end.
Knocked out of it. That's a part.
Technically, that's still illegal. You actually still can't crash intentionally at the end of the race. But even with all that damage up front, we pulled ahead. We got P4. We got P4. We overtook both of them in the final straight for P fucking 4. Oh, we are saving that replay. That's a YouTube video. That is a YouTube video. I am making that a YouTube video. Oh my god. Hold on. We gotta get back to that final straight. Yeah, right here. Because look, we have all this damage in the front, which is messing up our sort of straight line speed, so our arrow's messed. But he goes off too far to the right. We're picking up speed. We're screaming. He's fucked up. He fucked up. Both of them fucked up in the final turn, and then across the finish line right there. God. And then like this car just decides to go for the murder. And we all crash. That's still illegal, mind you. Even though the race was over, you cannot do that. Like iRacing takes their shit very seriously. But P4, dude. P4, baby. Safety rating down? We got crashed into. I don't think I crashed into any. Okay, I spun and hit a wall. That's not very safe. And then I backed off on the track and I almost hit another car. So, okay, fair. But 69 rating. Nice. Oh, man. I'm not going to protest the guy, though. It's not worth it at the end. There we go. And there's another race. Starting in 3 minutes. So this is one of the reasons why iRacing is the most popular racing sim in the world. Its physics may not be perfect. Like I said, it's actually a little harder to drive than real cars. But it has the best service. You can get the most races, the most variety of races, and they all have the most players that actually care about having a legitimate race and not just smashing you off. And if people do smash you off, congratulations, you can file a protest and get them banned. And they lose a lot of money. Like, that's why this has been around since 2008. It's because they have the best service to just get you the highest quality races as much as possible. Graphics are not the greatest. Physics, actually, they're good. They're really good. But they are not fully accurate to real cars, especially in how they handle ABS. So now maybe they'll improve that in this next big update where they're talking about their new tire stuff. Tire model is a huge part of the physics of these games. So maybe right now, if you max out 100% brake pressure, which you can do in most modern race cars, because ABS is very good. ABS in this game will cause micro locking, which will super overheat the tire, and then it will just lose all grip. It will just become putty. And we're talking about like for tenths of seconds, but in a quarter that matters. In a high-speed corner in a high-speed car, that really matters. So iRacers learn to never enter ABS. They're basically driving cup cars. And speaking of cup cars, I want to look at this Porsche Cup. It's also starting in a minute, so we wouldn't want to do that. Schedule. All right.
I just want to say, the way y'all drive, some of y'all gonna be with me forever.
So it looks like this is the last event. So if I bought this and did it, this is the last event in that Porsche Cup. So that would not be worth me joining. That's a shame, because I would love to do a Porsche Cup race. These cars are so fun. Kyle! Hold on, wait. Kyle. If you want to do LMU, we can. The only reason I'm not doing iRacing right now is because we did like 3 races. We did 3 races online, and we wanted to shake it up.
What, you trying to be a bully because you have a loser life, or what's going on here?
The drama. But if you want to play LMU, I will get off and play LMU with you again.
No, I thank you so much. You ready?
Oh wait, this isn't qualification. Race. We just did a race where we started 9th, got up to 3rd, spun out back to 6th, and then in the final corner had a double overtake to get 4th. It's gonna be a YouTube video. It was an amazing race. It's gonna be a YouTube video, but yeah. But I would happily go and play LMU with you if you want to get into that. If you don't, that's fine. I'm just saying. Okay. All right.
Slow in front of you, in front of you. Slow and coming backwards. Got one off port, one off port.
So yeah, these cars are very hard to drive though, especially in cold tires. So in the rookies, there's lots of accidents. Perfect cornering. All right, that was just the end of practice. Yeah, have a good one, Daniel. Take it easy. Dude, Kyle, Daniel is a legend. He watched me for 3 hours straight. Absolute legend. All right, and we go to qualify. Let's get some nice tire heat up. Heat our brakes a bit. Dan is the man. I'm actually shocked at the amount of overlap we've gotten between our two channels because we do entirely separate content. That's actually the only reason I was ever okay even mentioning my channel was just because it was nothing like yours. And yet we've managed to have 3 people now come over. With Dan, Ved, and Super. The Super hasn't watched a whole heck of a lot, but he came by and said hi. No damage, we're good. The outlap does not matter for time. And hey, that spin will heat our tires up, but we didn't damage our car. That's what was crucial to making sure we have a good one last time. I said, this is a really hard car to drive. How was your day, my bud? Did you have family dinner, or did you just get off to take a break when Jason did?
Green flag. All right, man. Let up. Let's go fast.
All right. Not a good start. I see. Okay. Yeah, I actually haven't had my dinner yet, but I had a late breakfast and late lunch, so I'm not hungry right now. So under my my dash, you'll see like the thing that has my gear, my steering, and then green and red bars. The green bar is my throttle, and the red bar is my brake. And I want you to pay attention to how I brake, and specifically how I let go of the brake when it's going down. Now, I am not the best at this, I'll fully admit, but what I'm attempting to do is two things. One, I don't want to max the bar, ever. In iRacing, that's really punished by overheating your tires whenever you enter ABS. And two, I'm trying to not just drop out the brakes instantly, I'm trying to trail off the brakes slowly. Like basically making kind of like an up and then down thing if you were looking at like a bar graph, right? So this is called trail braking, obviously.
6, 9.
And what that does is it allows you to break one of the core rules of driving a car fast. And that core rule is you cannot turn while you're braking. The tires don't have enough grip for it, right? Trail braking allows you to break that rule. Basically, the amount of brake you're pushing down is inversely related to the amount of wheel turn you can have. And by trail braking, I'm allowed to very lightly start turning the wheel as I'm coming off the brake pressure, and that lets me get extra rotation out of the car because it's keeping the weight forward and on the front tires. Think of it this way. There's a string attached to the bottom of your wheel to the top of your brake pedal, and that's a taut string. So if it's all the way down, your wheel needs to be straight, because that string is pulling it straight. But as you let off and you get a little bit of looseness in that line, you can start to slightly turn the wheel. And that gets you way more rotation out of all of these corners than you would otherwise have. It's how you make an oversteery car, like an MX-5, faster. And it's a crucial skill to learn in these real sims. It's super crucial in iRacing, because iRacing will punish you super heavily for going to the ABS and maxing your brake pressure. It will overheat your tires. And sure, they might only be overheated for like a couple microseconds, well, milliseconds really, but that's enough to ruin your corner. And this is going to matter for LMU. Even though LMU does have better ABS than iRacing.
Okay, check the flag, man.
149. All right. Where do we place? All right, P7 on the grid to start. A lot of people have not qualified, including P1. So your driver number is rated to how much I rating you have. I actually have the worst I rating of this entire lobby. I am the worst driver here. He's the best. He's trying to do like a last first challenge. Yeah. And so why don't you want to enter ABS? ABS, when it's bad, will overheat the tires, but also if you lock the tires, if you go past ABS and you lock the tires, which you can do in LMU, especially in cars that don't have ABS, those tires stop moving. You're braking so hard, they stop moving. And what that means is, one, you're going straight. Two, you're grinding your tires in one spot until they unlock. And you're making a flat spot on the tire. On the outer circle of the tire, you're cutting away a portion of it, making it flat. That adds a lot of vibration and bonus to the car, because every time it hits that, it's going to go bum, 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 bum. And that is really upsets your suspension. Enough of that, ooh, you're going to have a bad time. So that's one of the reasons why real race cars and sim racers like load cell pedals that don't move. That's just pressure. You remember how weird my pedal was? That's because in a race car, keeping pressure is a lot easier than keeping an arbitrary distance with just your pedal foot, right? Like, imagine holding 80% brake pressure on your set of pedals while they aren't really pushing back at you at all, and you're going 180 miles an hour and you're slowing down into a corner and your whole body's being pushed forward. It's really hard to keep that consistent. And that's why they use those really firm, like 100 bar pressure pedals. All right.
The estimated strength of field is 1,202. All right, fellas, don't have far to walk today. It's going to be a short speed.
This
Got
is
a
a
great sold-out crowd here in front of us.
competitive
today,
race.
guys.
We are the worst driver on the
Focus
field.
our details.
Okay, it's not ready yet. It's not time yet. No need to stress the engine. I think that green and black car is the class leader. I feel like this is a rank up game since I'm number 20, you know? They're seeing if I deserve this I rating I have. Love the pops and bangs, though. Are we gonna get a go light soon? Who hasn't gridded yet? Okay.
Green flag.
Buddy, that's my space, buddy.
On your right. On your clear. Clear.
Break way early, purple car. Barney. A little bit of mischief there. Gonna cost us a little bit of time.
Right side.
Yikes.
In and out.
Oh.
No hole yet.
Dude
Clear
parked on the apex and didn't let me in.
Right side. Still there. And clear.
That was a little bit nasty.
Slow car off to the right. Stay on your toes.
Whoa.
Gonna have a car off to the right.
That slows us
On your
down.
right.
We're gonna lose these positions.
Still there. Clear. 3.17. Left side.
Damn it.
Quarter clear.
I was there, but he kept turning in. It was definitely a lunge.
Alright. I met with the handling. Might lose a little grip. Wreck behind you. The front does have damage. Yeah, our straightaway speed's gonna be hurt here.
All we can do is get back into it. The car's not broken. I just think what it was he didn't get the warning of car right until we were
Turn a little too hot, Trey. I did.
Until we were there, you know. I don't think he meant to do it. I just think he, you know, we were late in jumping in there, and I don't think he got the warning that we were there until we were.
Left side. Still there. Still there. Still there.
Oh. Yeah, that was
Clear.
bad. I looked at my mirror and I thought that was him. I really thought that was him. That's why I took that full
Still
lane.
on your left. Clear.
Definitely not my cleanest race ever. Yellow flag. Yeah, my wheel actually is a little bit tweaked.
5-4.
And going from P8 to P13 does suck. But this is a 20-car grid. We are by far not last. He's gonna get me here. We had a bad turn there. Or no, he's falling out of it. There it
Right
is.
side. Still there. Still there. Clear.
Oh,
On
so
your
the guy's
right.
jumping in.
About 5 minutes.
Oh,
there.
that's a shame. Can I defend here?
Still there. Clear, clear. On your right. Looks clear, clear, clear. He's moving, he's moving.
Whoa! Hey, what happened to the other car? Did he go off?
T1 is the fastest car on the racetrack. 46.843.
Nice save, Trey. Nice save.
50.673. Oh yeah, that was a good lap.
To push harder there. Please, sir, can I have some slipstream? Please, sir. Sir. Rip, bro, I've been there. All right, P12.
T1 is the fastest car on the track. 46.707.
Let's see if we can't chase down P11 here. shit.
One to go.
All right, well, we didn't do as good this time. We went too aggressive into a race that wouldn't allow it. And sometimes, even though the move is legal, and it might even be like the smart move in a higher end race, in a race against people who are as unskilled as I am, sometimes they need to give some leeway. I don't think Purple Car meant to kill us. I think they didn't know we were there until we were. And if I had just stayed behind him, I would be in like P8 instead of P12 right now. We got pushed off the track and into a spin and had to recover from a pretty aggressive and good early start. But it's because I think by the time that driver got the warning that we were alongside, he was already committed to the turn. And I don't think he meant to push us off. I really don't. Because we lunged. We were there before the turn, but we did lunge him.
P2 is the fastest car on the racetrack. 46.659. Left side. Big, good job.
Yeah, we'll look at the POV. Yeah, we can.
Heads up. Okay, just check your flag, man. Well, we'll keep working on it, bud.
Yep. All right. Yeah, it was right here. We're gonna go down to. Here we go. So it was right here. I'm behind. I make a move in this corner. He kind of pushes off a bit. So I'll show you ours first. So yeah, all right. At this point, I'm here. I think this is right when he gets the warning, right? And he comes in and does that. I do not think it was intentional. No, yeah, you're right. This is iRacing. We were doing LMU earlier, but we did like 3 races online. It was the same race. We wanted some diversity. But okay, I'm okay to. Yeah, but I don't think he's at fault. I don't think he intentionally wrecked us. Like I said, I'm almost certain now is where he got the warning, driver right. And so it's saying driver right side, and then it just finished. I bet you his brain hasn't processed that info yet. Yeah. No, you're right. I got Vortex of Doomed. But honestly, we still recovered. We still did decent. Just we would have if I had raced understanding that, you know, these guys are not the best racers in the world, just like I'm not, and I said, you know what, hey, I'm backing out of this move, I'm just gonna stay alive, would have gone better for everyone. So let's see if I can get his POV. Yeah. Yeah. I was. Well, so what I would have to do is I would have to back out here. Right here, I should realize, hey, get behind him. Don't get behind him. If I had gone behind that car, which went wide and wasn't really on the apex, like this is like the racing line. If we go to the blimp view here, blimp. And right there, he gets the warning, driver right side. I have overlap with his rear right tire, and then just, yeah. Like I said, at this point, I just think it was me being a bit too aggressive. I really think he never meant to do it. I don't think his brain even processed I was there. I think he jerked his wheel right because he meant to, because he's deep, right? He went deep in the corner. Because the main defense I'll give him. I was never on the screen. That's the defense I'll give him. See, if you look right, I'm there, but I wasn't on his screen there. I'd say if I was like right there in that, you know, if I was just coming up and then he did that would be one thing, right? So, anyways, let's save this replay. Boink. Kyle, do you want to play LMU? This is going to be negative, isn't it? Hey, we lost some I rating, but we gained some safety. I don't know how with that bad crash, but hey. Fuck yeah, Kyle. All right, I'll get in Discord. So we're going to switch back to LMU now that Kyle's on. Like I said, the only reason I changed to iRacing is because we did 3 races in LMU on the same track because it's like a daily race system, but it's gated by safety rating. So until I have enough, I don't get new races until tomorrow. We just came here for variety, but I'm hopping in Discord already. Franco, could you help me mix his audio when he's in? And I guess while we wait for him, check. This race was good. This sim was good. Like I said though, like the main reason I don't think it was malicious is because I wasn't on his screen. I think he was just he went deep, overshot the corner to try and make apex. He got the warning I was there, and probably by the time it just finished saying driver right, he touched me. I think it was just simply I was too aggressive for the caliber of people I'm driving against. So at that point, you could say it was my fault. Not saying I'm a better driver than them or anything. Like I'm in the elo I deserve to be in. If I wasn't, I would be higher. I'm not one of those, I'm hard stuck silver guys, but I'm really a diamond player. That's not me. I know I'm a shit tier driver. This race was so good though. This was a good race. This was the one right before you guys jumped in. So we started P9. And of course, these cars are really hard to drive, especially on cold tires. These MS5s are so squirrely. That's why that just happened there. And we are in rookies, you know, so people are going to go off. So yeah, so at this point we're in 5th, I believe. That's the same car, isn't it? That's the same guy. Hold on, wait. It is! That's the same guy! Marshall Hill. So I go a little wide there, I have to recover. We're just waiting until Kyle gets in. Yeah, big accident we barely avoid. Let's actually back that up and change cameras here. Hold on. Look, yeah, this is what I saw going through that. Just suddenly, boom. Dodge that. Still chasing down Marshall, our good friend here. So at this point, we're actually... Oh, hey, Kyle.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, all right. We'll pause that one and save that for a video. All right. So, you got everything set up wheel-wise?
Just about. I'm trying to make sure it's tight enough.
Yep, definitely. I would say in your pit stops, you should do a gear check. You should make sure things are solid, nothing's shifted, because that's the biggest downside of not having a rig, is that things can move on you. And especially in endurance racing, if you work your way up to that, you don't want your pedals sliding on the carpet, you know, over the 3 hours until you're literally at your full legs extension, you know?
Oh, yeah. And everything's going to try to move on me, I can tell. Come on, get in there.
All right.
Okay.
How's the audio balance, Kyle? Maybe a bit quiet? Okay. I'm sorry I said Kyle. I meant Franco.
Yeah, I'm probably going to be a bit quiet because of how I have to... my mic's actually much further from my face than usual when I'm driving.
Yeah, but also I can adjust levels. All right, so I'm talking. Now you talk, Kyle. Say words.
Okay. Yes, words are being said. I am putting on my driving gloves because I'm
Heck yeah,
an elite gamer.
Hey, I got driving gloves too, man. You actually had them before me, so you were actually more of a pro before me.
It's true. What the heck, man? You were late to the party.
All right. So, I don't know if we go straight into a co-op race or if we need to give you some time to learn stuff.
Oh, no. Dude, here's the thing. I am eating it on every other turn I take because I'm not used to how these brakes function. I'm so inconsistent.
Let me see if I can't figure out a way to get your view up on stream then, and we'll start with a little bit of coaching. Not a lot, just a little bit.
All right, stream. So here, set your expectations. I drive straight.
You don't drive gay?
Anything beyond that is completely outside of my wheelhouse. Come on, can I get this?
I'm gonna have to join with a different account. So I can, because I'm not, my mic isn't on the main computer. It's on the stream machine. All right, and hopping in and deafening, but watching your stream. All right. I'm definitely gonna have to like mute my own game really quick here. Or actually, you know what? I'm just gonna close it. There we go. Because I'm not gonna be able to jump in and play with you right away. So. Here we go. All right. So, let's start off with, you have two different choices of GT cars to drive in this game. There's GTE, which are the older cars from the 2003 series that you're in, or sorry, 2023 series, not 2003. And then there is the LM GT3 cars, which are GT3 cars, but they've been modified for Le Mans. Those are in the season of 2024. If you see, actually look at the GT cars, they actually are different. So, some difference, I mean, not that you would know the difference, but the LM GT3s are actually a little bit slower than your actual GT3s, because the actual GT3s can catch the LMP2s. So they were slowed down a bit because the LMP2s were slowed down a bit because when the hypercars first launched, they were too slow. And they wanted to keep that bracketing of the car classes, right? So the LMs they have less powerful engines and they have less downforce versus an actual GT3 car. Isn't that interesting? Just a little bit of detailing. So I did also buy you the season pass, so you have all the content in this game. Yes. Well, hey, I didn't want you, what happened at Forza to happen again, and we're like, oh, let's play this car. Oh, I don't own this car. I felt like that was a big mood killer. I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to avoid that this time. So, it's your choice if you want to do the GTE cars or the GT3 or the LM GT3s. LM GT3s are a little bit more relevant right now, but also they're both fun. Okay.
Where should I start this horrible charade?
So, the question is do you want to kind of learn a new track or play a track that you've been on before?
I guess let's learn a new track while we're at it, a night for new things.
Okay.
Oh, also, I'm absolutely gonna fucking turn... I should probably turn the racing lines on until I get a feel for this.
Sure.
Wait, no, I won't. I'm gonna crash like a man.
It's
but
okay to have them on.
I do want the paddock and pit entry, for sure.
All right. So, actually, this is actually a good thing. Let me pull up an image of your wheel here really quick because I want to bind some things. So if you go to your settings first in the top right, the little cog wheel, because I want to make sure you can use your MFD. Oh, let's not use my fucking Gmail, please. Stream. All right. Go Logic. All right, so basically you're going to, all right, so you've got those buttons. Nice. Sick. Let me just think here for a second, because you're going to want to be able to adjust things like your brake bias, your traction control, but also you can set like early pits and stuff, and you can program them so you don't have to do them when you're in the pit stop. You can do it beforehand. So what we want it to do is make sure you can modify those MFDs.
Okay.
So I think what we should do is have your D-pad be to modify that. So if you go to primary control, I believe, and then scroll down. Yeah, okay, yeah, right there. All right, so let's do next MFD page. Be the plus button, which is in the bottom left. Yeah, that's fine. Previous MFD page. Be the minus button. That's how you're going to actually change what page you're on. And then navigate up, up. Navigate down, down. Let's have increment be right and decrement be left, or whichever your preference is for going up or down.
Yeah, it looks like those were already set at the very least.
Nice. All right. So next, let's have request pit stop be the what is that? L3 for request pit stop then? Actually, no.
I don't need to look left. Maybe.
You have a radar, and you're gonna have a spotter if you have crew chief open.
Right.
But yeah. Cool. So next, head over to car controls. Traction control increase. Have that be turning your dial to the right. Traction control decrease, turning it to the left. There you go. So that will let you adjust your TC, which is important, especially if like rain comes. Like these are long races. If rain comes, you don't want to turn up that TC. But if it's dry and you've got really hot tires and you've got tons of grip, turning it down will let you get more power out of a corner.
Okay.
For right now, we're going to leave it high for you. And this is not a game where you turn TC off entirely. I know in Forza you want to turn it off. I know in GT7 you want to turn it off. This game has really accurately modeled cars. And then real cars, you drive them on, because if you don't, you are going to die.
Right.
All right. Next, where's your pit limiter?
Oh, I know that one's already set. Yeah.
B7. So
R2.
So that's okay. Would R3 be easier for you for that one?
I think it's fine either way. Unless you want me to keep.
The only reason why I'm
R3
thinking is I wanted to be like a logical thing. Like L3 is request pit stop. R3 is going to be your pit limiter, right? Logically in the brain.
Let's give it a try.
So next, I want R2 to be your headlights. Then I want L2 to be your wipers. That's fine.
Wait. There we go.
It's not. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Headlight pulse. I want that to be your X key. So what that is basically you're going to be flashing your brights at somebody, right? What that means is get the fuck out of the way. I'm passing you. It's important if you're in a faster class car and someone's not paying attention, or someone's down some laps. And so yeah, there actually are rules saying you can't do it like it's incessantly on someone, especially if you aren't. You're actually racing them. You can't like try and trick them at night to say, "Hey, get out of the way of a faster class car."
That's really funny.
But yeah, so scroll down a bit. All right. ABS increase, make that triangle. Actually, no, clear that. Brake bias forward triangle. Brake bias backward circle.
All right,
So,
hold on. I'm gonna clear that. There we go.
Yeah, so triangle and then circle for backwards. So that's changing which of your brakes are doing the most brake pressure. By default, you have roughly a 60-40, where your front brakes are braking harder than your rear brakes, because your rear brakes also have downforce from the wing, right?
Yeah.
But if you want to try and save tires, you might actually move it back more to brake more in the rear, so you can save your front tires for steering.
Okay.
All right, scroll down a bit. All right. That's fine. Cool. That's, I think, is the setting I want to give you for right now. I think that lets you control all the major things, and everything else you can modify in the MFD.
All right, sounds good.
So, I'm thinking either Monza or Sebring.
All right. Well, I'm on Sebring, so let's do it.
So you're not going to drive a hypercar or an LP2 car, Kyle. You're going.
Yeah. Oh no, wait, you're sure? You're sure this is a bad idea?
I can't drive these cars yet. All right. So, yeah. Right now you're on Ferraris. If you want to go back, you just click on the icon of the manufacturer, just FYI.
Okay. Ferraris. Ooh, let's look at the Porsches.
Yeah. There's two here. They're both really good. And these Porsches are also hybrid cars. So they actually will also have sort of regenerative braking and some other interesting mechanics. Like actually, until you're over like 190 kmph, they're actually only hybrid engine, and then the internal combustion kicks on after 190 kmph.
Whoa.
Those are fun cars. I like them. The BMW is also really good. Basically, what's important is finding a car that you like. Do you like a car that's a little heavy, a little bit more of a bear in the corners, but just rockets down the straights? Or do you like a car that really dances in the corners, but since it's so light and a little bit less powerful, in the straights you need to defend a bit more? I don't know if you know what you like yet, but that's kind of like the two prevailing types of these GT cars.
All right, I don't know what I like yet. So what's one that dances corners and defends in straights?
That's going to be your Ferraris, your Corvettes, and your Porsches. The Mustangs, the BMWs, those are more of the straight line monsters.
Okay. Well, I like the look of this Porsche, so.
All right, hit continue.
It's good enough for me.
So first, turn on the GT3 class cars, and then click full grid or fill grid. There you go. So this is going to be a lot of cars on track all at once. Let's change for your practice. Actually, 50 minutes is fine. Change your race length though. How much are you willing to commit to try and learn this car right now?
Maybe about. Let's see, what time is it right now?
It's 8:30.
Okay. Yeah, maybe a 45-minute race then.
Okay. All right. So, if you wanted to make this say like a private practice and just have you on the track, you do advanced options, and then right there, private practice. That's how you would get your hot lapping mode. And you just turn off the other sections, and you just have a long practice, right? I would turn that back off though, because it might be useful to see what other cars are doing on the track.
True.
Next, do you have crew chief open?
No, I don't have crew chief open.
Do you want him right now, or would you rather not because I'm here?
I'd rather not. That'd be a lot of voices in my ear.
Okay, sounds good. I do think though you should set it up, because especially when you're on a stint and I'm not here, it's nice to have him helping you out.
Oh, definitely.
All right, so go ahead and hit start race weekend. Franco says, I hear Kyle is the GOAT driver, the Lewis Hamilton of LMU.
Oh, God.
There you go.
You've heard wrong, Frank. I don't know who lied to you, but it's pretty rough right there, buddy.
I wish Discord would let me make it truly full screen and not have these members at the bottom.
Yeah. And you're even getting Nitro, so that's like, you'd think that would be a feature you'd at least get for paid for the service.
Yeah. All right, so Sebring is a very technical track. There's 17 turns on it. Turn 17, the final turn, is a pretty deadly track. If you start understeering, you're going to hit that wall and die.
So I'm absolutely hitting that wall, chat. There's no question.
Yeah. I actually think, I mean, honestly, if you want to just turn on the racing line for a couple of laps just so you can get a feel for it, there's no judgment there.
Maybe I should.
I raced an online race with the racing line on today in this game for one race until I learned the track, and then I turned it off to do it for the other two. There's nothing wrong with it. Just you understand that the racing line is not your god. It's not always correct. It's not the fastest
it's more
way to
like
go.
guidelines.
Exactly.
Maybe I should, because Monza was a track I had done a couple of times, and it took me forever to make it 2 consecutive laps without dying horribly or murdering someone.
Yeah, and Monza is generally considered a relatively easy track. This is a technical course. All right.
Real quick then, we'll just...
Isn't it going to be in gameplay?
Yeah, I thought
And then very top, very top, very top, very top. Very top.
Oh,
there you go. All right.
Turn that right on.
So, actually, let me actually look at your stats again really quick. Sorry. I want to see what you have on. All right. You have auto clutch, that's fine. Steering hot's off, braking helps off. Stability control off. Nice, nice. Nice. Wow. All right. Okay. Did you just choose the most difficult one, basically?
I think I chose the second most difficult one.
Okay. Let me... Okay, cool. Scroll down to AI difficulty. Right there. Actually, that's a question. Where is difficulty?
That's HUD. Nope. Is that also near the top, maybe? Nope.
It's okay. I just remember I had to turn down my AI at first in this game.
Maybe that's something you can only do from the main menu.
It's possible. All right, go ahead and bring it in for right now. Let's just go ahead and start driving. So you're gonna need to shift up out of neutral in the first, and you're gonna go left.
All right, we've hit our limit.
Is the game stuttering for you?
No, I seem to be holding it around 80.
Okay. I'm seeing stutters. I'm just making sure you're not. It's fine if I see it. So remember, R3 now is going to be your limiter, and you actually cross a line and a placard when it's time to turn it off.
Okay.
All right, and now. Now remember your brakes and everything, your tires are all really cold, so take it a little easy right now. Now you're gonna want to brake in a straight line here. And then just sort of roll into the turn. So you see how there's the cut-in section? That cut-in wall is so deadly. And now it's okay to cross over this white line as long as you get back over before this section. That's all within track limits.
That's good to know.
Can you hear me over the car well?
Yeah, it's I might have to adjust your
Faster car, let him by. Okay, it's okay, it's okay. Just go. So you want to stay wide, and usually at speed, second gear is a good gear for this corner. Right now, you guys said you're on cold tires and everything. This is a really hard corner. You're going to need to go down the first. Yep. So for that one, you're going to want to be braking at pretty much the 400 for that, and then get all the way down and roll through it. It's a really difficult corner. Now you're coming up into the wavy section. There's going to be a lot of left, right happening. So get all the way over, brake it at 400. All right.
Oh, yep.
So,
cool.
why did the crash happen?
Because I took that turn like a fucking asshole, dude.
Because you rejoined after leaving the racing surface when there was a car coming.
Yep.
All right. So here's going to turn slightly right and then left again. So you see, it goes just a little bit right and then straight, then left, and then you want to get left all the way over and then brake here. Then the third, Second's fine too. It's okay.
Oh, come on. Okay.
And then second through here. And you want to power through. Let this guy by.
Oh. Yep.
It's okay. You're just learning. Your stuff's cold. This is also really hard for me to watch because it's super stuttery for me.
Yeah, and when those LMP2 cars are coming in, like they're going so much faster that I don't have nearly as much of a warning on my radar.
Yep. So, get up to all the way to 6th gear if you can. Otherwise, 5th is fine. You're taking this next turn at 3rd gear and you're braking at the end of the wall on your right. Brake now. It's okay. The car was there. Sorry, I'm getting this super jittery view. Okay, and here, once you get to these braking markers, brake now. Then the second. Keep in second and roll through. Then tight right. Stay right. Roll through again left. Stay in second. And then power. Okay. Stay to the right so you're on the newer tarmac. You'll see it. Oh, there it is. That has more grip. And then when you're done, drift left, but don't hit that car. Drift left. Then brake right at the first marker line. Right there. Now. All the way to first.
Ah, shit. Gotta engine brake faster than that.
It's all good, bud. You have some minor front damage. You're okay. You can keep racing. So this one, brake at the 400. You're missing it. You're missing it. Nice. You're getting the gears right, though. I know you're struggling, but you're getting your gears right.
Okay.
Pass the car to the right. Good.
Oh, yeah, he just came up.
So go wide a little bit, and then just smoothly, yes, like that. Right now. 3rd gear. And cut in. Stay right on that line. Yes, yes, yes. Then go left. Wait down a second. And power through. Push through, push through, push through. So, you didn't leave track limits there. And you use the entire track width. That's how you know you're taking a corner fast, is when you don't leave the track limits, but use the entire width, and your car cannot move in closer to the inner part of the track. Brake now. 3rd is roll through, roll through, roll through. Now, oh, save it, and power. Good save, good save. Watch out, you got a lot of fast cars here. Let's let them by. Now get over. And you're braking at the end of that wall, going down to 3rd. Okay, you're braking at the first marker, down to 2nd. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. That was him, not you. You're okay. Let him by. The only reason I said that is because you were really unstable on that curve.
Yeah.
Now, as you're close to him, brake when he reaches your braking line, not before.
Oh. More than I love tap with that one.
It's okay, buddy. Your car is still fine. Brake.
Yep.
Wait for it, wait for it.
Oh shit. Oh god.
It's okay. You're okay.
Alright,
You're okay.
looks like we're clear.
Yep, you are. So you're number 14. Alright, I have you. Alright, there are 2 faster class cars coming up on you soon, so get ready for them. Right now. Let them by. Okay. Another one's coming. Let them by on the right. Alright. You're good. Brake to the 300. Then the 3, roll through. That's the guy you're racing. That's okay. Right now, just surviving your laps is totally fine. Because this is the hardest game you have ever played so far.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so the 300, brake and go down the 5th. Then start your turn, go straight and brake down the 3rd. Now, brake the 3rd. Now roll. Then past the apex, power. Too much steering, too much steering. Good, 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 good.
That time was a...
You know what to brake for this one.
5.74.
You know what to brake. I've told you enough. Let this guy by. Remember, brake really right at the 400, hard, and go down the 1st. Pull through. Yes, baby, you made the turn.
There we go.
That's the car coming. He's on your left. Let him by. Oh, it's okay. Hold brakes, hold brakes, hold brakes, hold brakes, hold brakes. All right, it's all good. So for now, you're good to go. You're on. You're not good anymore. Watch out. Oh yeah, just get back up. Just get back up. It's okay. It's okay. Now go again. Okay.
Come the fuck on, Kyle.
Go up to 2nd gear.
Straight up wouldn't let me there.
But yeah, it was too low RPMs. The car would have stalled. Hey, you're doing really good. So now, in this next couple turns, we're gonna pit you now. So after this section, look for white lines on the right side of the track. Get in there, slow down, and go in. We're gonna pit you right now. So it's coming up.
Okay.
It's gonna be in this next section here. Look for the ones on the right. You see them? Get in that line. Brake. Brake. Limiter on. There you go. And just follow that in. You're okay. You're okay. Follow it in. Normally, you would wait to turn the limiter on until right at that sign, but I just wanted to make sure we didn't get you a penalty.
Okay.
So I'm pitting you for 2 reasons. 1, we're going to fix your damage. And 2, we're going to turn off your racing line. I don't think you need it anymore. I think you've been given it, and I think, honestly, you were doing really good there. I don't think you need it. I will help you.
We'll see.
I don't think you need it, buddy. I really don't. So, wait for his turn-in marker. There it is. And just get in your box. There you go. All right. If it's gonna fix you up here just a little bit, they're like, "Come on, man," and then there we go.
All right, let me get in here. Okay.
That's fine. That's totally fine. Yeah. And then it should. All right. So here we go. On the right side, it will show you how long this pit's going to be for your damage and your fuel. You can also press backspace at each step to skip that step if you want to.
Okay. Well, I mean, this is just a practice, and looks like we're almost out of time as is.
You did really good.
I don't know about really good. I definitely had some really rough spin-outs.
Yes, but that was just because of your throttle and brake control. I'm more talking about just your mastery of the track itself. Honestly, like even with me there, it was crazy. So once you pass that line, and now you good. So remember, all right, yep, LMP cars coming up, nice. Get over, and then slow down. Oh shit!
Oh,
that was not your fault. That was not your fault. That was the LMP car. He fucked up that. You're okay. You're okay. You're not dead.
Yeah.
Stay to the left.
Just a little bit of rear bumper damage.
Oh, it's okay. If there was a car there, that would have been risky.
I was facing the ass end of the track. I didn't see anyone coming, so I risked it. But
it's just the highest
been...
speed part of the track. So remember, and then the wall, you're gonna break the third and turn in, and you want to stay on the inside. Okay, you got it's okay. Just turn in, turn in, turn in. So there's gonna be a slight right and then a left. So remember, you're braking at the first 300 marker point, then the second gear. You're gonna stay wide and then turn left, so you get a nice good exit like that. Then you're gonna turn right, stay to the right, and then turn left. A little bit less power. It's okay.
Oh shit, that was a really not safe entry.
Ooh, okay. It's all good. When you start to spin, hold your brakes. It's better to just hold your brakes and get back on the line safely than try to like recover that and then have a crash, right? Remember, we're going to be talking about races when we're in co-op going for hours.
Oh yeah.
So it's okay to give up some positions to make sure you get back on the track safely. If you wreck your car and it's an hour to fix so, the race is over.
Yeah, that is the race.
So whenever your car is spinning, just hold brakes, don't move, rejoin safely. Oh, you got this, you got it. Dude, I know you're going slower, but still. You know. So once again, this next one, you're going to brake right at the 400, stay left, and then turn in right in the second gear. So, when you see those LED bangs flashing, that's your wheel spin warning. That's telling you, like, okay, hey, the car's on the edge of grip, right? There you go. A little bit high in the gear. That's why you went off. You need to be in second gear for that. Hold it. All right, you're good. You're good. No cars coming for a while. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. You're good. So it's going to go slightly to the right and then left again. Remember?
Yeah.
Go wide here. Then curve gently into this next turn. And then brake at the 300, then the third. And then just coast through on the right. Then go left. You can go slightly outside that white line. And then on the second to go right. It's okay. A little shallow, but you can take more speed if you go wider.
Yeah. I put myself on a weird line there.
Get on the left side.
And I... That's right.
Then remember, at the 300, you brake down the fifth, turn in, and then a straight line, you brake down the third. Now you just roll through the turn, power through. So you see how you ended up in the middle of the track? You could have had a lot more power.
Time 2:59.57.
All good, bud. So,
all right.
What I want you to do now is I actually want you to exit out of this. We're going to lower your AI difficulty. And we'll just skip the practice session next time we set this up.
Okay.
Settings.
All right. And let's see here.
There we go. AI strength. Yeah, advanced. Dude, I'm not racing advanced right now. Bring that all the way down. Don't worry about being called a rookie. This is going to give you, if nothing else, it's overtaking practice, right?
Right. Okay.
So once again, 2024, just get all that stuff back to the way we had it.
And yeah, that's good.
And then uncheck that, and boom, we're going straight into qualifying. Also, this game is technically in early access.
Really?
It's just it's been in early access for a year and it's in a really good state, and it's blowing up right now.
Well, so it seems like it's the right time to be getting in on this.
I know. I am really enjoying it. And Cal, look, I know you've had spinouts, and I know you are struggling, but this is one of the best sims for this style of driving. This is one of the most realistic ones. So you're doing pretty good. This is not Forza Horizon.
No, this is legit. This is by far the most legit racing sim I've ever played.
All right. So qualifying, you're alone. Just go ahead and get out. Just take a little bit more to the left because you have that really tight right turn, you know? There you go.
Oh, that's right. Yep. I'd just about forgotten.
And brake. Now, in this next session, I want you to keep holding your brakes about 10% while you're going forward so you can heat them up. Also, I want you to change your your MFD to your tires screen. So go up 4. There you go. Oh, down 1. So you can see your brake temps under your tire temps there and the pressures. You see that?
Yeah.
All right, so let go of your brakes now. They're heated enough. Boom. Don't cross the line. Then get over to the left. Then brake. Roll through the corner. This outlap does not matter. Just survive it without damaging the car. All we're doing is heating up your tires and everything. It's okay.
Oh.
Brake, 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 brake. It's okay. Minor damage. Just keep going. Cold tires are the hardest part of any race. So after a pit or at the very start, you need to really underdrive the car or you're going to lose it. So brake a little early. Go down a little bit more in the gears. Just underdrive the car a bit to get some temperature into them. But you've got this, Kyle. I have faith in you. There you go. I'm going to stay a little bit to the right and then turn in left. There you go. Keep turning. It's okay. That's okay. That's perfectly fine. No track cut warning. Remember, it's all the way to the left now at the 400, down the first. So, I think I heard it, and I think you felt it. There was not a misshift, but where it didn't go down when you pressed it. Your RPMs were still too high at that point, so your cadence was off.
Ah, okay.
The car won't let you blow itself up.
That's good. That's a
Brake.
good feature to have.
Second gear. There you go. Just roll through. That's why that happened. It's not like your wheel failing or anything. These cars are not going to just shift whenever you want them to and then say it's fine like in the games we're used to. Oh, it's okay. Just get it together. You're good. You're good. Second gear. All right. Remember, it's going to go slightly to the right and then left. And then on that left turn, let yourself swing out wide so you can make the next turn easier. Perfect. 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 Then left. And then brake at the first marker, down the third. And then carry it out on the right, get all the way over in that line. Perfect. Then left. More left, more left, more left, more left, more left. I meant get over. I meant get over to the left, yeah.
Yeah, I did not do that. That was a whoops.
It's all good.
That was a whoops.
So remember, now's the hot lap. At the 300, brake down the 5, turn in a straight line, brake the 30. Now just roll through, and then you pass the apex. Now gently get on the power. Yes, yes. Oh, okay, too much turning, but so you turn too much, the car's going to stop turning because it's going to get past that slip angle of the tires. So only turn as much as you need to. Bring it into the wall, then the third. Maybe a bit earlier for you. We can stay on that inside tight line, you know? 300 down to 2.
Early. I was early.
It's fine. Your speed was just a little low. You weren't early. Your speed was low. And then cut left. Now a little bit off the throttle. There you go. Dude, you didn't go over this time. Now you could have had more speed there, but you didn't go over.
True.
You know this one. I've yelled in your ear enough. You got this. Dude. You got it. So remember, we're going to go slightly to the right and then left. We're going to brake at the 400, down the second gear. Then we're just going to roll through. And power on. Once again, we're going to just roll through this section. We're going to brake right when that curbing starts on the left. Then the 2. Roll into it. Perfect. It's going to go slightly right, then left. You know this. You can do this. Okay. Well, to the right. Remember to get over to the left before you turn right again. Oh, no, you're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. Wait, you're too far to the right again.
Yep.
So why you want to get over on the left is so you can have a really powerful run through the straight. That is one of the most important turns on the entire circuit. That's going to set up you for a bunch of easy overtakes if you do it right.
Okay.
You know this. Power on. Get that turn in. Yep. Perfect. Perfect. Kyle, you're driving a GT3, an LMU GT3 car right now.
6.65.
It feels good. Even if I'm still trying to get used to some of the knacks.
Oh. Survive it. Hey, no crash, no foul. They are going to delete this lap, though, for leaving track limits. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I'm just getting more practice.
Now, in the race, I'm not going to tell you things like braking markers. I'm going to trust you that for you. I'm going to be your spotter. I'm going to be watching for cars coming.
Okay.
You'll have your radar and everything still, but...
Oh, I thought I tapped it one more time than I did. Whoops.
It's all good. Maybe you did, and maybe it was the RPMs were too high. Your cadence was off, you know?
True. True.
Right
That's still
there,
something I'm
right?
getting used to as well.
So roll through. Nice. Perfect. Literally a perfect turn. Remember, go wide so you can get a nice, easy line into this next turn. Then break it to 300 down to the 3. Roll hard on the right. And then hard left. Harder left. You can get over that white line on the left side, Kyle.
Shit. Yeah. No. I need to hammer that one in.
You're gonna have time for
Seems
one
like
more
a very
lap.
technical turn and a very important turn.
Yep, you have time for one more lap. So coming into that, I want you to just focus on that turn when you get to that section, okay?
Okay.
Okay, it's okay. There you go. Like I said, the understeer is terrifying there, but you need to keep pressing the power.
Lap 2.
Yep.
23.62.
Okay, way too much turn. Nice. Remember, it's right at the start of this curbing here. Oh. Save the car. Perfect. Perfect recovery. All right, here's coming. Get ready to get all the way over to the left after you're done with this right-hander. Yep, all the way over, all the way over, all the way over, all the way over, and then 10 seconds and turn in. Hold brakes, hold brakes, hold brakes, hold brakes. All right, get back going for it. I'm not mad that you spun, Kyle. At least you were pushing and trying hard. That's what we need.
I went for it.
It's what we need, buddy. It's okay. It's okay to spin the car. When we cross this line, you're done. So you have one more turn here. Hey, you didn't overturn this time. You trusted the rotation. Good shit, dude.
7.39.
All right.
Picking shit up one bit at a time.
So just to remember, though, when you do overturn, what happens is you're going to turn that tire past what its grip can actually rotate the car, and then you're just scrubbing it. It's not going to give you any more rotational power. In fact, it's going to give you less. So that's why, like, when you were overdoing it and you went back a bit, it actually started turning more as you were going back, turning the wheel the other way because the grip caught again.
Okay. Well, I definitely felt it.
All right. So they're gonna make you do a small formation lap.
Has started.
Wait. Yeah. So you're going first. Yes. Good. Hold your brakes right now. Wait for the car to the right of you to start moving, and then you're gonna go. Now, while you move, I want you to be holding your brakes a little bit, just to get some temp in them.
Okay.
All right. Get ready. Go. Wait for a slow down though. All right, put some pressure on your brake. Tiny bit, tiny bit. Oh, save it, save it. Yes, Kyle. Oh. All right, so remember, when so we have you a long formation. I've actually now it's a short one. I apologize. So just get some rotation, get some heat in the tires, but don't crash. If you crash right now, that sucks. All right, good. They're all over 100 degrees. You can boil water on them. Actually, no, you're not Celsius. Never mind.
Yeah, but 100 degrees is still we're warm.
It's not cold, but it's not warm for
we're
a tire.
not even quite as hot as a summer around these parts.
Yeah.
So.
You're doing good. You're doing good. It's a different beast driving your own formation lap instead of it just doing it for you in Forza, huh?
Yeah, it's neat though. It's part of the experience.
Don't lose the car here. So remember, this first lap, you cannot win a race lap one. Focus on surviving. Get into a nice flow, and then as the race sort of spreads out and as things, go up, then you can start to push once your car is fully ready. I think maybe one of the LMP2 cars had an accident. That's why that stop happened.
That was weird. Yeah.
So, what does a blue flag mean?
A blue flag means there's going to be a faster LMP2 car coming up on my ass, and I need to get ready to
Get out of the way.
get out of the way.
Yep. Do you? Well, okay. Wrong phrasing. Just don't block. You're allowed to race your line. Don't compromise your race for it.
Okay. Just drive predictable.
Wow, is this a glitch?
Huh.
Press backspace. There we go. Okay. Luckily, your heat stayed. If you look at the bottom left, your heat stayed.
Okay, good. Yeah.
Yeah. Look, hey, like I said, game's technically early access, but I still think it's a really fucking good game.
Fair. I like that I can play a really high-end sim game without having to shell out for the iRacing.
I do wish I could get you into iRacing, but it's too much to recommend or push. It's like I was like, oh, maybe I'll play the Porsche Cup. Sure, if I spend $15 to buy the Porsche.
Yeah, no.
It's like the DCS / Star Citizen,
right,
but if but the game is also like the best in the world. So. All right. Get ready.
Green flag.
Go.
Green flag.
Push. But stay alive.
All right, lap 1, staying alive.
You're clear. No cars on your sides.
Ooh.
Okay. You have to brake earlier in these braking zones. There's traffic. On your left. Still there.
Yep.
Clear.
Yep, we're good.
On your right. Still there.
Yep.
Clear.
Yeah, he is.
Right
I
side.
am now well acquainted with that guy.
You have to brake earlier.
Yeah. Oh shit. I'm gonna have to brake way earlier.
You need to brake when they hit your line, and if they're going slower, that's it. So you now have control arm damage. How bad is it, Kyle?
My alignment's off.
Can you
I
drape?
can still race.
Outside. Clear. You got a car pushing from behind. You're racing him. Good. Power. Defending. He has to hold that line down. Oh, he's cheating.
Yeah, that was 2 defensive moves.
You have the grip.
Well, fuck that guy.
You have the grip. Yep, keep going. On your left, still there. Still there. Don't give him room. Still there. You hold the back out.
This car's faster in a line than me.
Yes, it's because of that turn tire, but you still there? All right. Save it. You got it. Move made. It's because your tire is not straight.
Yeah. I can live with it.
You're P12. You've gained 2 positions.
Oh, that's bad. Oh, get off the dirt, Kyle. No playing in the sand. He's got a big chance to make a move on me here. We'll see if he does
He's
it.
too far back. Do not go to neutral.
Yeah. I thought I screwed it up again because I pretty consistently misshifted on that corner. Not misshifted, but I didn't go low enough to get a proper shift.
Trust your MFD. Oh.
Oh, that was my bad. 100% my bad.
All right, you've got some front and some rear damage now, as well as your control arm, but you're still drivable. You've lost a lot of aero, though, so on the straights, you're going to need to be defensive. Remember, when you're in traffic, you got to brake a little earlier.
Yeah.
All right, he's attacking you. He's attacking you. Stay to the inside. On your right. Brake. Okay, you defended. He's hungry though. You're gonna need a good one here.
Yep.
Stay on the inside. Actually, no. Keep that draft. Get back over. Ooh. Ooh. Great move. Great move. You're getting it done. I guess your car loves to turn right now. That's got a tweaked wheel.
Yeah.
Time 2:21.4.
Honestly,
This
though.
BMW is aggressive. He's coming up on you fast.
Yep.
Oh. But you just... Oh my god, the speed you carried right there. Don't lose it. Don't lose it. Cash is Aston Martin. Remember, you have to brake early in this corner.
Yep. I'll be ready for it.
Brake when the green car reaches your line.
Green car, okay.
Alright, it's okay. I know you lost time there, but at least you didn't damage your car more. Oh, save it, save it.
Come on, come on, come
You've got
on.
it, you've got it, you've got it, you've got it, you've got it. Alright, BMW's in. He can smell you now. He's on you. He's gonna be on your inside. Oh. Ooh.
I parked on the apex.
The last of the late breakers. The last of the late breakers. Kyle Sleater. Kyle, you're in ninth.
Holy shit.
Stay left. Perfect. That's the line you needed. Power, power, power. Come on. Oh, he shut it in like a dick.
Yep.
Use that side draft. Get close to him. Pinch. Left side still there. Still there. Okay. He's ahead.
We powered through.
Oh, is that illegal though? The stewards don't care. You're passed.
I don't think that would have flown in iRacing.
Hey, if the stewards don't care, we don't either. You keep racing, man. P7.
True.
Oh, dude, that's a gorgeous turn. You're so good at that turn now.
I'm picking that one up, that's for sure.
This guy is defending so hard, he's slowing down both you and the Ford.
Yeah.
You're in P6. That guy's defending for P4. Remember to brake early. Nice roll through. Dude. Watch your wheel spin on that exit. It's getting kind of bad.
Okay.
We don't want you spinning out there.
Noted.
So just get on the throttle a little slower when you're coming out of that. Aston Martin's coming up behind.
Yeah, this guy's defending so hard, he's kind of keeping this race sectioned off. If I can break past this guy.
Okay. That's good. That's good. Don't worry about it. That might have felt scary, but that's actually perfect because you gain so much time. On your right. Still there? Clear. Push, 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 push. You're shifting way too quickly, dude.
Yep.
Shifting quicker does not make you faster.
I know. That's just panic hands right there.
This is your corner. Oh shit. Oh ooh.
Ooh, shit. Yep.
Hold brakes, hold brakes,
all
hold
me.
brakes, hold brakes, hold brakes. Wait for it, go. Go, 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 go. You're okay, you're P10 now. How's the car feel?
Lap 2, 20.
The alignment's even more fucked up. That's okay. I can adjust.
On your left. Still there? Clear? On your right. Clear? On your right. Clear?
He left the door open.
You did? On your left. Clear.
He got greedy with that one.
Yeah, now they're fighting. You're in P9. Tires are looking good. Despite your alignment, your front left isn't wearing that bad. Hey, look, it's these fuckheads.
Well. Daddy's home, boys. What are you gonna do this time?
That Ferrari driver is just really bad. He's just super defensive. If you got open air to your ass, you can focus on pure offense.
I got real close to that guy that time. Yikes.
You're okay. Power, power, power. Remember, shift when it was right, not early, not early. You're shifting so early. That loses you power. Yeah. P7. You got it. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Remember, Kyle, shift when it reaches red.
Time to 18.99.
If you're using the shift lights on your wheel, use the ones on the car.
Okay. Oh, this poor, beautiful Butch mechanism. I put it through its paces today.
So I've got good news and I've got bad news for you. The good news is right now your car is honestly kind of fine. The bad news is there's not a mandatory pit in this race for this tire combo and this length we've done. So if you damage it more, you need to pit. No one else will need to pit unless they're also damaged.
Oh, doggy. All right, so what? I just have to keep it at this fucking level.
Yep.
That's all I gotta do. Oh, jeez.
Get back on track gently.
Come on, get back on the. There we go. Oh.
You're still shifting quick, buddy.
Yep. I do have it. I do that. I can only assume it's the stress.
Power, power,
All right,
power,
yeah,
power,
no,
power.
I thought. No good.
Just
no
stay
good.
close to them.
Lap 2.
That was a 220. You're consistent.
1-3.
You're faster than the cars ahead. Absolutely gorgeous move. That was gorgeous. All right, he's coming up fast though. Ooh, accident behind. Accident behind. You're good.
I saw that, a little bit of touchy. Okay, all right, he's parking on the apex now.
This is guy's really defensive, but you're faster than him.
I just gotta find an opening.
Just don't hit him in this braking zone. Ooh, he had a little bit of tire brake lock up there. The following car is 1.4 seconds behind. You focus on attack.
Okay. Ah, shit.
It's fine. Stay focused. You'll have him in your God corner of turn 17.
True.
Just don't lose him here. Shit, when you reach red, not before. Yes. You're forcing him very defensive. And once again, your car is incredible in the hardest corner on this track, and you soar on by. You're now in P4.
Right.
Downside. That fighting cost you guys. You are 10 seconds from P3. So you need to just work on putting in clean, hard laps in this open air and catch those leaders. There's 28 minutes left in the race. You can do it.
The hand position I have to hold my wheel sucks, but everything else is fine.
Keep it 10 and 3. Keep it 10 and 3. Even if it's angled.
Oh, what was that?
Accidental downshift. It's okay.
Yeah, I realized what it was, but I don't know why my hand did it. I think I just, that was fucking weird.
Oop. You're good. You're good. You're good.
Oh, come on, Kyle, don't do that.
It's okay. You're okay. You're okay. Stay focused. An endurance race is a mental game. I'm so proud of you for actually taking this corner right. I mean, you still do it a little faster there, but honestly, at least now you're taking the right line. All right, be advised, the hypercars have now caught the rear of your pack. Soon you will have traffic.
Gotcha.
That is the fastest lap of the field for your cars.
Oh, come on, Kyle. Don't fucking do that.
Oh, that's not good. Brake, 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 brake. All right. Here's let's turn around. You have complete steering damage, all 4 control arms. You're going to need to come in. Well, actually, I'll let you judge it, but I feel like you're gonna need to come in.
I'm probably gonna need to come in. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, this is.
Oh, all right.
Fucking.
No, you're dead. That killed you. Engine's wrecked.
Yep. That's
Just
it.
try and get off the line if you can. Try and get off the line. Just get off the track. There we go. All right. Brake. And press escape. All right. Listen. I know that went bad there in the end, but you were doing so fucking good.
Ugh.
The thing is endurance racing is that can I be consistent repeatedly for a long pass of time?
Yeah.
It builds in a lot of skill though doing this, because if you can race 6 hours and not make a mistake like that, holy fuck. Even if you're not the fastest, at lower tiers of online racing, people are gonna be, maybe they might be faster than you, but they're gonna fucking bend into the wall. You did very good. This is a very hardcore sim. You don't have many assists turned on. You did very good, Kyle. I want you to be I know you had that crash. You went up through the pack twice.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I did. Oh man, that's the kicker there though. The endurance aspect of it. I think that's going to be the thing where I'm going to learn the most.
Yeah, I think it'll be important to like help you like modify your setup to make sure nothing you have moves, because that's going to make it harder for you to be consistent. Is if your chair is sliding back, if your pedals are moving, if your wheels coming off. You don't need that shit while you're already putting in a huge amount of effort to control these cars. But you did really well, Kyle. You learned this track in how long? Like a night?
I guess that's true.
All right.
Oh, jeez.
How are you feeling?
Feeling okay. Feeling okay. A little dehydrated, actually.
All right, go get a drink. It's 9:35. I know you have work tomorrow. Decide if you want to just restart this race and try again.
Okay. Let's see.
I do wish we had a better way of getting Kyle's view over here, but we also don't want to wreck his FPS. All right. While he's in there, I'm going to go see if I can't figure out.
Radio check.
Okay.
All right, Butto, you've stood up. You've let the blood move out of your ass and back through your body.
Yep.
How you feeling?
I'm restarting the race.
Fuck yes, you are. All right.
Formation lap has started.
So what are you going to change this time?
Well, for one, I'm gonna try to not let my alignment get fucked up
Okay.
in the first lap.
So how are you going to do that?
Help a lot. By taking extra precautions when braking early especially while there's heavy traffic.
Boom. That's the lesson. You learned it. For me, obviously reaction time matters. I brake when the car in front of me reaches my braking zone, not when I reach mine. Also, I am going to turn off the stream for